Greetings. How everyone doing, right? Risco live twice in a month, not once per 3 months. Well, that is an achievement for sure, I can tell you that much. What is happening there? Did you eat the cockroach? You're not supposed to eat them, you know. Yeah. Sleep deprived? No, I'm not. Well, maybe I am. I don't think so. We'll see at the end of the stream how sleep deprived I'm gonna be. Hello, Crinkles. I'm not Crinkles. That's not who I am. My new haircut? Still same one as yesterday. I mean, a few days ago. Crinkles is like a muscular beast. I'm like not even close. Yo. Why did you say that name? Does not look cute, does it? Not necessarily. Yeah, I think I have to keep it at 5 then. Boom, 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 boom. I wonder where all my presets went. There is music, no? Can you not hear it? Well, yeah, because it's black, I can't like see the lines, and if it's white, it's, you know, dark mode. Okay, let's do this. But did I see I can't use gray because most of the items are in gray in Madness, so. I mean, I can make it louder if that's what you want. Much better or not. It looks a little different. Nice shot. Hello everyone. Yeah. Personally, I can't read any Spanish. A little bit. It's all from movies, so I only know the obvious words. Hello, hello. You see, should this one be one then? Yeah. And these are all one, that's good. These should not be a one. That's interesting. I think this is the one Crinkles' classic hatchet, I think. I'm not sure. Most of them are made new, but they could use a little tune-up. That's what I'm doing here. Get the outlines a bit fatter and anything else I can change. You see that? Kind of breaks the whole. Interesting corner. see like these little dots here already. Annoying. Right. Maybe. Seems a bit small. Think these are fine. Yeah. No. Thank you. I won't make a new one, just updating the old axis. I think this is good. The main idea is like with the lines is because if they're too small, they may look good when they're like up front. You may think like it's a blade, it should have like a small like line, but when you go far away, it looks terrible. You gotta make use of that zoom function sometimes. I'm debating if I should leave it at this part. I think I should keep it at 75 though. Should be good. The katana. I could remake this actually. I've never used this. It's Crinkles, it's original, like the. But this is the one from Project Nexus. I don't really have any ideas to use it at all. There aren't many ninjas in my tunes. I'll just get rid of that for now. Do have a knife. Some of these thinner lines just don't work. Probably this one as well. You see, it looks a little bit off, you know, like weird. Let's give it a regular size. I'm not sure yet. I'll just keep it right now. And there's a military knife. The one I'm waiting to use still. This one definitely could use a little tune-up. So the outlines. Most of the English that they teach is British English. In Europe, at least. That might be the reason. Feels a little dull. And this is too thin. I have to keep it at 75. A little knife. I love the little knife. Not even that small. It's just a little knife. British style, I think. You know, I don't know. Oh shit. Alright, enough of the screaming. Crazy debate going on. The long knife. This one looks terrible. Way too many small lines. What are these songs? Looks a bit better. This one, the broadsword. Nah, never used. The mace. Oh shit, what up? The mace is interesting. I think I will make my own someday. Enough of that song. Looks really like this weapon that you make, is it to accommodate the project with all sprites, or is it because of new project? It's for the old one and for the new one. Some of these I've used already, and I'm just gonna replace them, but just yesterday I actually opened the sprite library. I just saw a bunch of nonsense sprites there, and I wanted to improve some of them to fit more of my vision. Safe to say, most of them were like really old Crinkles sprites, and some of the swords or axes really work well with my tunes going forward, and I'm gonna remake them. Not, I'll just get rid of them. The sprite library needs a bit of cleaning, so to speak. Hell, maybe it's supposed to be crooked, but I don't like it. Control key and work. So alright. Should be actually. It's a little fat. The title name? What was the title name? I don't remember. Slight improvements. I guess it's... Yeah, I think it's accurate, you know? Oh, dark machete. Yeah. This one is wild. Definitely needs a tune-up. Let's see what 75 does. Too big. So, 50. This can be 25, maybe. Yep. And this 0.5. I think it's good. It's really dark. Straight line. Like this? Or what? It's not a wave. Actually. It's an electronic cigarette. like straight to the middle. I don't get it. I kinda get it if it's on the edge like this somehow. I'm not sure right now. Maybe like that. Maybe like a little bit like here. Why is it breaking like that? I feel like it should. I guess it works. feel like this area shouldn't even be here. Like this line here. Boom. Come on, chap. Use it. The spear. Okay, the spear. I want to use a spear, but that's not this spear. I'm not fixing all weapons. I have like 4 more, probably. Spear is cool. I want to use a spear, but not this spear. So someday make a new spear. That was just for reference. This sword. And there's... there should be another one. Where did it go? Where did it go? Here. And this axe is a little small, no? How is this little knife? What the hell? Let's take a knife. Where was the axe I made? Okay, it's axe. It's just the lines are weird, I bet. This sword is cool. It's not mine, but I think it's very cool. So... it's perfectly fine. Maybe... just maybe. See, now it doesn't work. With certain swords it just doesn't work, so this is good. Electric spears to contain large animals but not kill them. I do not. First time I've heard of that. Yeah, this one too. I guess it depends on how big the blade area is. This one definitely needs some adjustments. That's all of those. Slight improvements. Let's open our list again. See what kind of fun we have. Oh wow. I feel like the list got bigger on its own. I don't even have help this shit in here. Gotta fix the logo. Some intro stuff. That's fun. I'll be right back. 10, 1, 2. So animation fixes. Bam bam. Welcome back. Alright. Had to freshen up a bit. So, we gotta do... The RCP logo has a weird pop-in effect. Alright, let's take a look. This one. Let's take a look, shall we? Ooh. Weird pop-in effect, huh? Whole thing seemed really crooked. Right. Weird pop-in effect. That's great. What are you working on? Where's the pop-in effect? I don't see it. Maybe you have to look within. The whole thing looks a bit weird. Definitely a lot of effects at play here. So I'm wondering if what's this? I think it appeared when I rendered it in Swivel, and Swivel has a lot of problems, especially when you use the highest setting. Everything that has like a movie clip effect, shadow, glow, they're all like completely destroyed. Those effects are done. You cannot use it. And the highest setting has slight things. It's mostly causing them are these things. One thing I learned. I want to see if it will work. It's not here, so where is it? Here we go. If we copy this. And a new thing. And we put it I don't remember how to do it anymore. What if I just copy and paste this? Nope. So just have to find. I'm doing something wrong. Ooh, slurp, slurp, man, slurp it up. They made like a tip about it.
They're even there, especially with how simplified Crinkle's standard gore is.
Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. It's like here, you know. It's to do with all the clothes and stuff like that. Transparency. I think it's the same idea.
To fix this, you have to make sure that your symbol is sent to movie clip. Then
wait.
In a vacuum.
Yeah.
Filter this. You have to make sure that your symbol is sent to movie clip. Then apply a filter blur to it and set it to 0. This will make it look how it's meant to look.
What?
Why it works that way, I couldn't
Okay, no, that's not the thing
Flash
I'm looking
is known
for.
for its cumbersome features. Making whole characters transparent is even more of a headache. Beforehand, you have to animate the whole character, and then copy all the frames from each layer.
Create a new layer.
Then, you create a new symbol and set it to movie clip.
Or a symbol.
You paste all the frames inside it and position it where the first frame of your character was. Apply the blur and turn on the transparency. Now, what makes this process even worse is that you can't see your character's movements anymore in the preview mode. But once you export your animation...
Yeah, run it through Civil and see how that works out for you. Okay. Just thing back here again. Undo. This whole thing should be a movie clip. Actually. I believe so. I have no idea. First, what I want to actually do with this whole scene is find letter RC and P. What are all these lines? I think it even looks a little better like this. Damn. These filters should just disappear. Let's make this one. You have to redo the whole... I made this so long ago, I don't remember. This is at least like 2.5 years old. You know what these things do. Layers. Oh. Hoi. How's it going? I'm just fixing some old ass problems. Back when I made him, and I didn't see them as problems, so now here I am. Fixing. Oops. Thank you. I'll take all the luck I can get. I think it's a little bit better, less glow, and more hands-on. Am I talking too loud? Or is this... The music's really loud for me. I'm one of those people who scream. It gets dark. I'm still questioning these whiter clothes. Maybe they're too much. So how about like 60%? This one too. Subtle. Depends if Swivel likes it or not. It's 220, so it should be 220 here too. But not, because it doesn't. So how about I'll just do this. There we go. Let's hope this is now fixed. No idea. Save it. Back it up. Two to 6. Two. Let's keep it here then. Next up, we have some better helicopter movement. That's great. That's my favorite. Right. Helicopter movement. It was in the end, I think. I don't even know where they are. Did I hand? Looks like it. Anything interesting happening on any of these streams? Yeah, multitasking like crazy. I feel like I could. I could fix it a little bit. So it's moving. Doesn't move like aerial vehicle would, you know, like. See what we can do. It's not easy to animate it. It's so massive. Instead, slowly. It's too fast. Don't really move it like horizontally. 'Cause technically they are moving. So when it pulls up, he's also making the speed go down a little. At some point he'll start to fall behind. That's how I think it works. I'm not an aerial expert. I love this song. Really in the mood for, you know, some dopey sprite making or animating.
Hello, let's go. Streamer raiding.
What the hell is this? Looks like a tank with
Okay,
but not. All right. Okay, buddy. Okay. Back to it. I know, right? Right. It looks even worse. All my hard work is not pain. Still a little wonky. Good. A bit more up. Give the illusion of shit. Much better. Also, this is like wrong. I know where it is. I'm determined to find it. Nope. Here. Here? No. Here? No. Here. There we go. Let's see what else this uses. Nothing. This should be above. Gun. And the should be above that. Or not. No, this should be up behind actually. It's Adobe Animate, yeah. It's Adobe Animate 2021. Version 21. Armor didn't protect you now, didn't it? Alright. What do you think? This part is good. The way he comes, it's like... It should be a little bit smoother, I think. Apparently I had a rotate on it for some reason, I have no idea. Actually need the knees. Nope, I need in and out. Quad. This one should be... I feel like it still should be moving here. Alright, have a good day. Night. That is interesting. Oh. Want some more coffee? How can you do this chat stuff on stream? It's you have to have Streamlabs Studio. No, Stream Elements. And through that, you can look YouTube how to add chat to your stream using Streamlabs. It's a chat widget. You have to put it on your sources and kind of like layering. Now, this shouldn't move like that. That's the cargo, but where's the... Oh. No? Interesting. Never mind. Yes, the ancient. I mean, yeah. They're going to A base. Nope. This is plenty. This is plenty of leaked footage already. I feel. And poof, gone. Welcome back. Kind of gives the illusion that the camera is moving, you know. That suddenly goes faster away. But it should be timed a bit. I think that's good. Is there anything else? Right. Alright, helicopter is done. The change title name, okay. Okay. Will do, will do. I don't know where it is. One of these. Probably. Shouldn't these all be capital letters? I feel like they should be. Yeah. What? Oh shit. The I should be capital as well. I don't even know if that... Yeah, okay. Should be good. No, never mind actually. Yeah. Two minutes 56 seconds. Can't select it for some reason. Fine. How was it? 2 minutes 56 seconds. It's the same guy from the poster I showed you. Remember? And he does die though. Somewhere. I don't even know. Here. It's him. It's the same guy. Look at him, there's goggles. It's also the guy from here. It's a little different, but it's the idea at least. And then we go here. Wow, so cool. Okay. Title is done. Look at the comments. The guy from the outside and the guy inside, they switched gear for just for a joke, I guess. Some people noticed, not all, but you know, that's why. Title is done. Next is energy effects. Woo, my favorite. Energy effects. Ah, shit. I'll be right back.
Oh boy.
Freddie Kerman. Is this my real name? No. It's a cool name though. But no. I wish. You know, I don't wish. It's just a cool name. The Freddy part. The Kerman part, not so much as I'd liked it to be. Oh shit! It's gonna crash. Hey, thank you. Thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed. Hope you liked and subscribed. Oh, nice. Oh shit. It's not the right one. Where is... Oh. Maybe it is just... I'm the only channel that's inspired you to make your own animations. Well, that's great, man. That's actually amazing that my work has inspired someone to do their own stuff, you know. Like I never really expected anything big to come from this. I was just, you know, slowly doing my own thing, and poorly, mind you, you know. Like their animations aren't that good, but you know, still there are people who are still just only starting and don't really know much about anything. And you know, that's great that I inspired you. Hope to see your work one day, man. You too, Mag Agent? Nice. Appreciate it. Yep, that's pretty much it. You should always try to go as far as you can with something. You know, even if it's simple, you have to start somewhere. You just can't go with the first like movie, be like the best animation ever. You know, you have to start small. Then you'll get more, you know, inspiration to continue and improve. You can't, you know, always try to be the best for your first thing, because it's not possible. It's just not possible, and then you'll lose motivation and you start feeling lazy and bored, and you will not be able to do it. It's just how it is. This is the same idea why I'm here, like fixing this animation, is because this is so old, like 2.5 years old, and now that I've come so far on making this episode, you know, I'm improving all the old effects because I just didn't like them back in the day. These characters have had 3 design changes so far. Like, mostly the idea is the same, just, you know, better drawn by Sarge. I asked him if he could do it. I mean, when I started with, you know, like very slow, a guy goes in a room, kills 2 guys, the next room, kills 2 guys, next room, kills maybe 3 guys, or then dies. It's like a 1 minute animation, no problem. But then I started going bigger backgrounds, but the characters are still, the amount's the same. They're like 3 or 4 per room. But now, in episode 5, I started adding more people to rooms, which in this episode I've toned down a little bit, but this is more of the practicing more complex fight scenes. That's the point of this animation. Anyway. No, I did not know. Oh, the next music. Okay. I see it now. Nice. What, you don't like laser guns? Damn, the bass on this one. Pew 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 pew. Pew 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 pew. Grab the damn mag, please. Thank you. I agree. Whoa. They're pretty good songs coming like this. Just there's classics one at a time. Appreciate it, appreciate it. No. Did they come from here or here? Maybe here. Yeah, thank you. Appreciate it, mate. Get this ruler out of here. On the center though, so this should be like, oh, like that. And this should be like that. This is not, you lied. You're fired. What happened to the quality? This is too weird. Let me just check. Stop using Adobe Animate, you animate slop. Personally, I wanna take that. I'm too far in, fortunately. I've come to accept. I'm too far gone. My daddy? Fuck you talking about? I mean, with this animation, I don't think it's safe to pull out right now. If you catch my jip. Lag. I have no idea how it would work. No. They just don't reflect like that. Well, not these ones at least. Well, I took it back. Since they're going, you know, that way. Ow. The motherfuckers are... They can't go straight up, you know. No idea. Maybe I'll just keep it. This is the limits of my animation skills. That's good enough. At least Animate has Dark Team, you know. How long have I been animated? I don't know. Sorry, Sarge, but didn't I? Oh yeah. Oops. You know, personally, I have a feeling that the I think for the first time, when you're busy, okay. Then I mean, I did think when the next one is gonna be. You know. I don't wanna be like, you know, ping every time I make an update. I mean, you can still join if you want. I'm gonna be going for a while. If you want. I don't wanna, like, you know. You see, you're asleep, no problem. Yeah. I forgot. Honestly, I forgot to ping you today. If yesterday I was to stream, yeah, I probably would have. No, shit happens. If you want to join, then you can join. I don't mind either way. I'm just gonna be working on this stuff. I'm missing something. Alright, cool. Cool. Madness, gotta choo, madness, make a move. I don't like know personally how the co-streaming thing works exactly. You know. I feel like every time it's just kind of awkward to just sit here. I'm not a really, conversational type of person. So most of my streams suck. There's like nothing to do. Just watch me struggle and animators trying to do something. What's even happening? Oh. Okay, I did this. Right. And then these guys. This is fine, I think. What happened to your music prediction skills? I was, getting excited when a cool music came on. Like, next -7. Oh yeah. But now it's just mystery. Let's fix the background thing a bit more faster. Yeah. Oh. Well, I don't know either. Break on through. Something missing. Okay, first the cargo tank is messed up. Look at it go. No. Not okay. Again, 4 and 6. People who do projects that are very large and then end up being 20 seconds, and then they aren't large. Where are you going? I feel like I've heard the song before. Awfully familiar. Welcome back. Now we're in trouble. Only 7 minutes, man. That's not enough time. I wanna delete it. I don't want it anymore. Yep, that's good. It's just gone. Bye. Oh wait. Hang on, Sarge. I didn't. This isn't working. Boop. And can we hear? Oh wait. Still not working. I love Discord. It's so great. Default. I have no idea. How about now? I think you can hear me, but everything should be working on my end. What the hell? I love Discord, man. I can't hear anything. Maybe you disconnect them? Nope. No idea, no idea. I can't hear you, and you can't. I think you can hear me, but I can't hear you. My end seems to be fine. Can't really change anything else. I have no idea. Trying to get Discord working, but what? Yeah, I think it's my end. If I use the soundboard, I can't even hear the soundboard, but I bet you can. Sorry about that. Let me discover some secrets hidden inside Discord. How is this even possible? I don't understand. Oh shit. How is this possible? System sounds. But I can hear like the notifications, right? It seems to be that I have it muted somehow. I have no idea how. Because it's all gray. There are like two Discord volume mixes. One is gray and the other one is not. I don't know how. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on, guys. Hang on, guys. Technical difficulties. Haircut is great as a flat cap. What are you even talking about? What's a flat cap? Flat cap. A flat. No, should be working. No.
Hello.
Hey. That's great.
Awesome. Hello. Hey. Now it works. That's cool.
All right.
Now it works. That's
Dope. How's it going?
It's all right. Today's been uneventful because I've been fucking asleep. But I've been uneventful because I've been fucking. But you know.
Sleep time. It's good time. I mean, my whole schedule has been kind of messed up since I started streaming.
Oh yeah.
Been going to bed at like 6 a.m. and waking up at like 4 p.m.
Dude, to be fair, you are doing these streams for inhuman amounts of time.
That's true. Look at the grind. Yeah.
Are you shooting for Madness Day?
You know, no.
Day. Fair.
Man, it's so early, man. I can't make it. Can't make it.
I can't either, don't worry. I can't. How much progress have you gotten?
I'd say 60% done. And I have... Yeah, I'd say one big fight scene to do, and then some, you know, just filler scenes, and then that's it. Mostly,
Insane.
yeah, I got so many fixes to do. It's
Yeah,
insane.
fair enough.
It's been great. It's been great. It's been great.
Now, where is the file I have of all this stuff? File.
Oh, that's a great song.
There. I think. Yeah. How'd the big guy fight go?
It's still upcoming. It's still upcoming.
Ah,
That was just introduction scene, and now it's there's one more scene that will be the big fight that I'm talking about.
gotcha.
It'll be
Cool.
great. He'll be great. He'll be great.
I'm gonna continue updating a few weapons that look like shit. I'm gonna and making them look less terrible. As in
Make
the
him
ones
look
I,
beautiful.
'cause I think a lot of the ones I did just kind of don't look good in modern day. But that can be fixed. Yep. That can-
Can be fixed. Okay, so this guy falls down. Blah blah blah. Pretty nice. I'm like
Spent
making
3 hours getting the ball right.
right down. Keep making
That
the
for
okay. What to do
Stop
list?
working on the project. 5. That's how I do it.
Well, like, we're different, I guess. Just a little bit.
Just
Oh my god, look at this pre-animated shells. So bad. You can't tell. You can't tell. Oh shit. You're going the wrong way, even. Oh my god.
I mean, I could animate shells for you sometime.
No, no,
like
no. It's good. I also like. I just, you know, the previous episode I was like, damn, there's the first time I did so many bullet shots. I was like, fuck it. And the first time you do it, you know, you still animate them, you know, just when you start to use them as a repeat. But that's only in the next episode. So only then they will look like repeat. But the first time you make them like a loop or whatever, then it will look fine. So I kind of just wasted my own time doing those. But it's not like I use it, except for this. Idea was great though. Crap. They just poorly made. They fall way too fast. Especially the first one. I'll put it on the list. I'll put it on the list. I'll fix it later. And for
agony.
casings are okay. Alright. Oh no. Yeah. More energy effects. I love it. Sup, player?
When I was working on the stun baton you wanted, I had extendable stunner 1. Real stunner extendo. And then real to the power of 2 extendo. Stun. Real to the power because you know I went through a couple designs.
I hope I got the real to the real to the 2 to the real 1.
I think I gave you the real to the power. That's the one I think you liked. I think I gave you the real. That's the one I think you liked.
Oh shit. Ah shit. Alright. Energy effect. Nope. Only 2,000 items in the library. Just find the right one.
Yeah, it's.
These are weapons.
What's a weapon I should do for you?
A weapon. You know, I'm really good on guns. You know, I have a lot of guns.
Are you sure?
Yes, and I have more coming that I'm gonna do someday when I need them.
Do you not need like 3 variants of the M60 again?
There was one time.
But what about 3 more variants of the same?
3 more variants, huh? Oh yeah. No. I don't know. I actually don't have anything that I'm gonna be making. Some sharp melee weapons are definitely a thing that need some additions, and blunt weapons.
I have a few I did.
But those are also that I also have ideas for to do. But if you wanna do something, then be my guest. I mean, I appreciate it. Either way.
Let me see where I have it. There.
I have 4 posters to do. That's my own thing. There's a little Easter egg cheese sandwich advertisement that I want to do.
Those are what I did recently.
Hang on. Yeah, I think I have something similar to the knife. But the others, no. I have like a small sledgehammer. Yeah, okay. I get the dark, like carbon knife vibe.
Carbon.
More sword type of thing, because I have these characters that are like a melee sword fighting gods, you know. So it's just fun to have them fight with different swords, not the same one every time.
Fair enough. We'll do a few then.
Right now I have two swords I can use. Because the other one is like a machete type of thing. Glow. I don't want glow.
So the other day, I was at work.
Mm-hmm.
The other day. So I work at like a little gas station. Okay.
Okay.
And gas prices have been very inconsistent. So this old guy comes up with he's buying a bottle of beer, and I'm currently working checkout with all my coworkers gone. He puts it on the table and he opens his conversation with this. What did we do? Did we bomb the Middle East again or something? And then he says gas prices went up 40 cents, and I just sat there in complete fucking. Who starts a conversation like that?
I know. They're like when they come in the store, the older people, they're like, they feel like they already know you, they're like friends, you know. When they're thinking in their head like a story, they come to you with already the question of the story they made up while they were, I don't know, picking their items. They're like, they're not there. They're a bit behind. And it's not like you. It's like you ordered gas from, I don't know.
I don't know.
I'm
then
not
you
gonna.
start talking about Joe Biden and shit. I just kind of
Yeah.
blocked him out of my mind after that. He scanned his beer, let him pay, went, yeah, and then sent him on his way. What an experience. Let me tell you, working at a gas station, you'll get some of the weirdest motherfuckers. Let me tell you, working at a gas station.
I'd be afraid to work in an American gas station.
I mean,
coming from here, at least, I'll be like, nah, not worth it. I'm gone.
I mean, yeah, that's fair. I haven't been robbed yet, so the chain I work at don't get robbed very often. We're not very ghetto. That makes sense. Harder target than other gas stations.
Well, you never know when some dude is gonna.
Yeah, I fully expect some crackhead to come at me with a machete something.
Oh,
But I think it'll be fine. At the very least, I should have coworkers to call 911 or gang up on him and beat his shit into them.
Yep.
Let me tell you that is actually a recommended course of action if you're ever in a bad situation and you can't escape and you can't call the police or anything and danger is imminent. You fight. Beat the shit out of whoever's trying to kill you. Preferably with help, because if you're doing it alone, probably die. I've seen things.
Oh my god. Why am I masking this shit?
I was about to say, why the hell did you not just like put that on a layer below him?
Sometimes,
How
yeah. Yep. What? Wow, that's so easy.
Yeah.
Also, this shit. Oh, forgot if I changed any of these. I made them smaller.
So, does this guy actually have a name? I never asked that. Does this guy actually Or is he just-
Yeah, but it's just only for like me. The name. It's like
Sick.
it's what I call it, but not officially, I guess.
So, like, he doesn't have, like, a canon name. It's just some guy.
It's just that guy again, Undercover Agent 1.
He's really going above and beyond the Call of Duty, all things considered. He's really going above and beyond. I don't know. I feel like I wouldn't get paid enough by my employer to do this shit. I feel like I wouldn't get paid.
His name is Mitch. Bitch. There's a little Easter egg to in episode 5, like one of the last rooms on the wall. There's graffiti. Ditched graffiti is just on the wall. I don't know. That's where I come up with the name. I was like Mitch Ditch. I don't know. Fuck this. Fuck him.
Good enough.
Random, something random.
He's doing his best. He'll probably die, but whatever. Doesn't have the coin of infinite revivals.
No. That's too OP. I haven't really thought about what to do with the coin going forward. I guess we'll see.
It doesn't exist. It never
It's
existed.
yeah. It's just suddenly has powers. Background. There's some aviators. Or what?
You drew the aviators in that like way that makes them look kind of depressed. To be honest.
That's true.
I mean, I probably would be too if I was in his position, so I can't say I completely blame him.
I don't. I guess. Son of a gun. Always criticize, never say what great job you're doing.
I mean, it's not a bad thing inherent. I just like, I mean, it's not bad. Love.
Maybe he's sad all the time. Why is he even here? Why am I doing this? I'm not getting paid enough for it.
You're hardly getting paid at all. If at all. I actually don't know if it was. I probably should, all things considered. But, that's my entire reason I'm not. But, I haven't thought about it. $20.
$20?
There's a very specific scene of Courage the Cowardly Dog where Eustace says $20 because he's posing as a pizza delivery guy, and I forever want that audio file, but I cannot find an upload of the video. Well, the episode. So like,
How
I
that
don't
feels.
get my hands on it. If I do ever get my hands on it, I'm putting it as an audio, like a soundboard file. My sir.
$20.
$20.
Wow, 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 wow.
I'm working on another sword. Show you part of this stuff. There. There's one.
Yeah, that's nice. Damn. Excellent. Excellent.
Makes
Oh, shit. What am I missing? Later of like a maneuver. I'm just gonna miss anyway. What's the point of dodging?
I don't know what is it. Whoops. He probably should have shot like a frame. Maybe he could.
Yum, yum, yum. I'm creating more problems to fix. Where's this guy? Dude 4, nope, dude 5, nope, dude 2. Yep, found it. Alright, Mr. Dude. How about you suck even more? Let's do 2 frames. And all of his other frames are gonna be up. Love it. Absolutely love it. Your bird smells so... What are you talking about?
Bird?
I feel like that has some other meaning. That's what the fuck? It's weird.
Maybe you just bathed his birds, man. Maybe they're in that bird. I don't know.
Kind of... What bird?
Bird bath? Maybe you filled the bird bath with cologne instead of water. I don't know. Don't ask me.
It's just a weird way to start the conversation.
It's
Oh,
like
man.
legal
My-
all over it.
I feel like some of the sentences were missing from the beginning, and there was a middle one, and then there was the conclusion, and now you should have said.
We got the conclusion. Nothing else.
A cockatiel. What the fuck's that?
I think I had a cockatiel when I was really.
Oh, okay.
I think it hated me though.
They make noises. I get ya, I get ya, I get ya. Okay, no problem. I got ya. Don't worry about it. He just throws his weapon.
I mean, you know, would you charge a guy with a gun? Or...
Yes, like everyone else before me usually does.
Yes, that's fair.
Go with the oh shit. Go with flow. That's not the right word. Okay, lasers, more lasers. Alright, great. 8 lasers. Anyway, it's already laggy enough now. I gotta add like 200 movie clips of with glow and blur and shit. It's great.
I've considered like streaming myself, but at the same time, like my anime would crash every 5 seconds, so I don't know.
Oh, it's terrible. I think like, I mean, I don't open animate every day, but I'd say like 2 to 10 times it crashes. Like every session. It's not very often for me. I don't know. Guess I'm lucky.
Yeah, probably just lucky. It happens on very specific actions that I do. Like, when I'm making a new point on a line. How do I describe that? When you hold control and you click a line, it makes a new, like, point on it, you know?
With the pen tool.
Yeah, it likes to crash.
Okay, anchor point, okay.
Yeah, making a new anchor point on the line. Whenever I do that, it just crashes sometimes. Yeah, I'm not sure why. Works most of the time, but every so often, it'll just crash. Most of the time, but every so often.
Thank you, McWhopper. I have improved a little bit.
Yeah, Rizgo's god at this point.
Yeah, I'm not gonna brag, but pretty good.
Pretty god.
Pretty good.
Not the brag, but I think he's better than me. Than you. Not than me. Than you.
And you? Nah. I think I'm better than me 5 years ago. Yep.
I mean, I'd say that's fair, yeah. I'd hope you're better than you 5 years ago. I'd say that. If you're not, I don't know, you'd kind of be like Prob, to be honest. Or Prob. Is Prob still doing anything? Do you know? Or did he just disappear off the face of the earth? Prob's still doing anything.
People keep asking me, like I'm his best friend. I don't even know how to do it anymore.
You're the only person I know who had any contact with him. That's why I asked.
Yeah, I had. It was like when I was making episode 4, it started, and during that, yeah, we talked a lot. We made a few streams with him, and it was fun. And then he just disappeared. He made a few more tunes after that. And now, I don't know, I guess he's just doing stuff.
We'll
I mean,
never
my assumption or theory is that since he's from Russia, I think there might be some things going on there. Maybe.
I mean, yeah, Russia's not in a good state right now, to be fair.
But maybe, yeah, causing some of the hiatus. However you pronounce that word.
Hiatus. Yeah.
Hiatus. McWhopper Ekranami. Who is this man?
Me?
No, this guy said, Mr.Sarge told me about you recently. I don't know that you stream stuff or that you had a Discord. I mean, that's fair if you only knew about me recently. Not many people know me or want to know me. And I don't, I'm not in many like communities and stuff. I just don't want to deal with all the other exile people, you know? That's what someone...
Most people in the Madness community are great, to be fair.
Yeah. Probably,
So-
yeah, they are. Okay, I'm not even gonna say probably. Just the force of the other people is so much stronger. And
Yeah.
I don't like those people, so I just keep away from everyone. I don't... I'm just doing my own thing, and I'm having fun.
Yeah, that's what matters. I'm like the only person you have contact with. Madness.
That's fair. That's good. You know... Yeah.
And Zach.
And Zach. All the cool people, you know?
Yay. I'm cool.
Still can't find where the dead guy is. I just don't understand the layers. Where's the layer search function? That would be
What?
helpful. Layer search. Like you can search in the layers and it will be like, hey, here's your layer.
Also, oh god, I wish. I can fucking.
Then again, most of them are unnamed, so
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
not gonna be much help.
I don't know to send.
Yeah. Shit. Just unlock everything, I guess, and somewhere here. 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 No. Here. Ah, there we go. Suddenly, it works.
Wow. Wow.
What? Oh, I get it. I get it. I understand. I get it now. I get it.
Sure.
Yeah.
Understand the black magic.
Yes, I do. These mother dogs are. Yep. There we go.
On site.
So what if I just take this guy for a second? And just move him somewhere else. The estimate length, I think 7 minutes. Right now it's 4 or 5, something in between.
Somewhere.
Yeah, it depends how long I want to make the scene. Before I made my own soundtrack, I was working with another soundtrack I had made before. I have had made before by someone else,
Oh,
and that was like 5 minutes and 25 seconds, the original length. But I'm gonna make my own, and so that it will fit better. And shit, I don't really know yet how the big fight scene is gonna turn out.
it'll be fine.
I'm not planning on Man's Day, but I started making music like a week ago. So yeah, that's about it.
Didn't you make the soundtrack for episode 5?
No,
Who did?
Coast producer. I just paid someone random to do it from Fiverr. It was cheap. It was like I think like 20. I paid $20.
20 bucks.
20 bucks. And the recent one I ordered for this episode was like 60, and it's pretty more of a remix of a certain sample I found. So I imagine the work is a bit harder. I'm probably gonna use it for episode 7. That theme. And episode 8 will be kind of a mix match. I'll see how good I am. FL Studio. I still really don't know what I'm doing.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Watch it mess up. Watch it mess up. Yep. Here we go. Just to fix some casings. Everything is F. Now where's this guy? Dude 6 maybe. No, dude. Oh boy. Dude 5. What? Okay, I found him. Everything is broken.
Everything is working with flash.
Now it just disappears for no reason. Oh god. Boom, boom, ba-da-ba-boom. But this arm is like weird. How is this even possible? Hand, arm, hand, not arm. Ah shit. Why is this here suddenly? I don't understand. Oh. I understand. Alright, now it's... Keep an eye on these guys. Yep, fine. Alright. Not gonna do anything anymore. Energy effects. Right. That's where I left off. An hour to fix the one guy disappearing. It's 5 AM now. It's 5 PM here.
It's 5 AM for you?
No, I'm reading the chat.
Oh, okay, thank God. I forgot where you live anyway.
It's oh damn, it doesn't feel like it's a half. It's not much. It's morning time. Shit. I know I saw an 8-inch effect somewhere here. But not that one. This casing is also a bit delayed. For no reason at all. Maybe it's intentional? No. No way. All these casings are like misplaced and weird. Yo, welcome back, British man. I love when the characters get shot in the foot. It's just so cute. With a hole in their booties.
Like, yes. Oh, you sick bastard.
Not like that. It's, it's just an interesting
Lighting down this.
Oh, this effect is already... What? When did it? Oh, I see it. Nope. Not this one. Here we go. Boom. Spark? Impact spark. Oh my god. No clue. Bro C got shot. Yeah. Too bad. Cutscene you're working on, do you think it requires a refresh? Cutscene. Which one? This cutscene? There's a cutscene?
Yeah, I think you should just restart like the entire.
Yeah, we'll see you in 5 years.
The fuck is this?
We're doing a stream. Hi, Zach.
Hi, hello. And I can see that.
I don't think you can.
Hi.
No, we do it.
Pretty alright. Working on some melee weapons for Reese. It's animating, and I already stated what. So yeah, it's all right.
I don't know. I mean, from the looks of it, the animation part looks pretty good. Recently.
Thank you.
Yeah, we know what he does.
I'm honestly not really doing anything at the moment. I'm just kind of watching the stream because I really have nothing to do. I don't know what to work on is the thing.
I have a ton of things to work on. I'm just doing melee weapons.
Yeah, British. I don't think it needs a refresh. It's a pretty old scene, but I think it's like fine. There's not too much to improve on. Well, I don't see it at least yet. I think it's fine enough. It's like a little intro fight scene. Get on with the action.
Yeah.
It's the background, you said. A bit too gray.
I mean, it's a madness background.
This part definitely is a little bit off-colored. And I guess this one too doesn't like quite fit. I like wanted to make it darker because it's, you know, in between. Maybe it could be like shadow, but it just doesn't work. It's one of the first backgrounds I made for this episode.
Sometimes you're very good at backgrounds, I'd say, like the one you made for me for that thing I never actually fucking did.
Oh yeah.
Maybe I should remake that scene.
We need some detail. Well, I want maybe like fuck, I don't know. I try to add like posters and shit.
Told you, gotta redo the movie.
All your work just went in the garbage can. Time to redo it all.
I mean, like this section here, this is kind of fine. I think it has plenty of detail, you know. But okay, maybe I agree with this one. Maybe okay, it's maybe a little bland.
Yeah, perhaps.
What's up, Cheromotas?
Oh, hi, Jera.
Wait, what?
Jeramoto's in the chat.
I didn't realize he was fucking watching this stream.
Clearly, he's a mad RCP,
Clearly.
Oh yeah.
like all of us.
I am working on the RCP. Yeah,
Roy.
typing
Yeah,
in this
honestly, for
wires.
some reason, I like can't even see chat like at all. It is invisible to me. It just says hi chat and that's it.
Zach.
I have no idea.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, I get what you mean, British. I could add it to the list, I guess. Remaster. What's this scene even called? It's just scene 4. Great. Scene 4 background. Yeah, I agree. It's a bit empty. I agree. Like I don't know, a pipe or something.
Pipe.
Some
Just
piping.
thinking of pipe.
Yeah.
That should fix the whole.
That should fix everything. Some wires and stuff. I'm getting off track.
I actually don't know if we've been on track at all this entire time, to be perfectly honest with you.
There are too many folders here. This laser is a bit off somehow. Why? No. No. What's happening? Oh. Metal pipe smoking a cigarette. Yeah. Timing is like weird. Suddenly it's all... It's this one, I think. Yeah, okay. Boop.
Ugh. You know what I want right now?
Beer.
I mean, I do have a, but I want Bahama Buck. You know what that is?
No.
You know what that is, Zach?
Nope.
Best snow cones you've ever tasted. That's so good.
Oh yeah, what's how hot is it for you in the America?
Right now, it's actually pretty damn good. It's a 93 Fahrenheit. Right now, it's actually
93.
which is still high, but like if you compare that to what it's been the last few days, it's amazing.
Yeah. It's been like in the hundreds for a couple of days. I gotta check what the weather's like on my side. Those the thing.
33.8 Celsius. 33.8.
38
Yes.
is right now, or
Yes.
holy shit!
Do you want to know how
Right.
much it's been the last few days?
What?
43.3.
Oh my god! You're saying the 38 is like fine. What's 93?
Yeah, compared to what it has been.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, that's true. For me, it's 94 degrees or 63 Celsius, I think. So that's not even the highest it'll get.
It's not 63 Celsius. That would be 145.
What the fuck are you talking about? Well, actually, it'd be 98. If technically speaking, I don't know.
Okay, what did you say? It was 94 right now?
It's like, yeah, it's 94 right now, and the high for today would be like 98.
Okay, so in Celsius, that's 34.
34, what the fuck? The fuck
So-
is that made of? Wait, what? Hold on. What in the fuck is this?
So, I'll post the goddamn screenshot of the conversion in your DM.
No, I'm fine.
I'm sending it anyways because I had already
God
copied
damn it.
Sending it. All right, here's two more reads.
Sick. Give me yeah. It's like weird. Interesting.
Oh, hey, Heather. I didn't even realize you were at the show. But yeah, Texas is inhospitably hot or inhospitable. You are correct.
I love UK weather. I'd love UK weather here. Who needs sun, man? What do you do with it? Just
Who
to wear
needs sun?
sunglasses? Block the sun? Okay, weirdo.
I wear sunglasses. Fuck you.
I wear sunglasses. Fuck you.
Yeah, but the point of the sun is just to wear sunglasses, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, great excuse.
The sun only exists so we can wear it.
The sun is only a suggestion, not to look at it. Now I say look at it anyway. It's pretty fun. I've tried it before.
Yeah, we should just stare at it for a couple minutes. Yeah.
Stare at it for hours. How about that? I mean, if you can afterwards. You know what? That's fine.
Exactly, man. That. What else do I need to fix? this apparently. These. Alright. This seems to be done, maybe? The FPS scene is very dark. Okay. Let's take a look. Where is it? FPS scene. Interesting. Oh, okay. Yeah, I see it. Yep. What are these lights? I don't remember adding these lights here. They look cool though, but what the hell? What's the point of the lights if it's so dark? Maybe just remove them. I don't know, it feels weird. This whole scene is so perspective kinda broken.
Yeah, that background just look a little funky, like stairwise too.
You know what looks funky to me? That finger.
Oh, does he get the 5 hands as well? Oh. Yeah, actually, yeah, that figure does look. It looks really long. What the fuck?
It's like double the finger. You know?
I don't know, man.
It's like that one kid who could fucking extend his thumb at will.
Yeah, exactly.
What? It's fine. What are you talking about?
It's not fine. If your thumbs look like that, I mean, I guess that's cool for you, but what the fuck, man?
60% more finger per finger.
I know. This whole shit is fucked up. I don't have time to fucking redo this. This motherfucking background took so long, but then I realized the perspective is all fucked. like it's so zoomed in, like doing the line tool, and this just snaps to everywhere. It's so terrible.
You know what? How about this? Maybe like next stream, if you do it, how about you work on this scene? Just like a complete fucking revamp of this. Like just a stream dedicated to this one full fucking scene.
Going on the list.
That way you could, yeah.
Fix the fucking FPS scene. Fine. It should be more like looking up. No, down? Up. I don't know. I have no idea what. Well, I don't. I can't right now. Alright, next thing then, I guess. It turned out it was good when I made it back in the day. It's very old. It's very old.
Yeah.
There's another misaligned thing somewhere in here. Oh yeah, this it doesn't like go to the center, it like goes to the side a little bit. It's weird. So what if I then just take these, move them here.
Helicopter, helicopter.
So creepy. Red.
So how when this guy get his helicopter license?
He just knows. It's just written on the control.
It's like a note
That's it.
taped
Yep.
at the top of the cockpit. Taped. It's just a note. Here's how you work.
Yep. Just turn it on and go. It's a keyboard. It's WASD and it's easy. Like in GTA. How hard can it be? Better layered background moving scenery. What the hell does that mean?
Unlicensed and unregistered helicopter operation.
This is mad. Alright. I'm gonna make a whole movie about his.
Make a whole sequel movie about him going to helicopter.
Did you get your pilot's license yet? Better layered yellow background moving scenery. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay, me. What the hell does that mean? Oh, I get it. It's this. So why is there like two queens? Maybe we should start like here then, and make a couple layers. Mount far.
So, you know, you've been streaming for almost 5 hours now, right?
Yes, yeah.
I mean, his last stream was like 8.
Mount
Wait, what?
close.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah, that's... Oh, fucking... God, how can you stand sitting here for 8 hours?
I gotta get the shit done, man. Gosh. Last time at least I had some beveraging and stuff, but now I just have coffee. And I'm all out of coffee. You know, that reminds me. I'm gonna go make some coffee.
I made some coffee, you thirsty bitch. Oh shit, I talked.
Insanity.
Yeah, but
Okay. The fix. Well, Zach, you there?
Yes, I am here. I was taking a sip of my water bottle.
How do we entertain chat while Rizgo's gone?
Well, we can't stream something, and since Resco can't fucking put it on a stream. And if we actually do a stream on YouTube, we will essentially take his audience away. I mean, we also can't fight to death, too. They won't be able to see it. It'll just be a bunch of clashing and screaming.
mean, that's true. Do you have any interesting stories?
Not really.
Damn, I already told my old man story earlier.
Wait, what was your old man's story?
Okay, so, you know how I work at a gas station?
Yeah.
So, I was working the front register because all my other coworkers are gone for the moment for reasons I don't fully remember. This old man comes up to me buying a singular beer. He sets it down on the counter and he looks at me and he says, "You know, did we bomb the Middle East or something yesterday?"
What? Wait, what the fuck? How do you? Why do you start a conversation like? I mean,
That is
what?
exactly what I told Rizgo. Why do you start a conversation like that? And
What
then
is
he
this
says,
man
"Yes."
smoking? Like,
And then he said,
honestly,
"That's
I want
right."
some of that. Like, what the fuck?
Gas prices went up 40 cents, he said. And that's why he opened the conversation with that.
That's not what. Why do you open a conversation like that? Because gas prices went up 40 cents. Be like, I know it technically make a big difference at one point, but god fucking damn, that is not how you start a conversation. Especially if you want to keep it, fucking together. I mean, dude, come on.
He opened the conversation with that.
Man actually needs to seek professional help. That is not something you should say at a gas station.
I just looked at him and I just went, uh-huh, yeah. And then I hit on.
Yeah, at least you were doing your fucking job and not questioning what the fuck he was gonna do. Because if he's talking about, like, did we bomb the Middle East yesterday, right? As he's on a gas station, I feel like some GTA or, like, good similar shit's about to happen.
But yeah, he bought it, and then he left, and I just stood there, absolute fucking home.
The questions that I have for that man is, I don't think I will ever get them answered, because what the fuck? That's just so fucking weird.
I know.
Oh, actually, by the way, Sarge, do you, have you perchance watched anything, watched a show called Futurama? It's kind of an old one, but it's a good one in my opinion.
I have watched Futurama, yes. Not in a while, but I've watched it, yeah. I've watched it.
Well, did you actually hear that they're bringing it back, funny enough?
I did not hear that, no.
There's a whole like new 11th what is it? They're making an 11th season. It's actually going to be coming out on Monday.
I had no fucking idea, holy shit.
Yeah, no, I'm actually hyped. It's been fucking years since there was like a fucking episode, let alone even a movie on it.
Yeah, I don't know if they'll be able to keep up with how it was, but I hope they'll be able to. Yeah, I don't know if they'll be able to keep up with how it was.
I mean, we will see what they do. I mean, from what I read, it'll be as bad as it was. So I have high expectations.
Understand. Yeah, you're not wrong, Patter. Like, all the reboots recently is botched to hell. Also, welcome back.
What's he talking about?
We're talking about Futurama reboots and my random encounter as a guest.
Yeah, the fucking GTA goods simulator encounter at the gas station. Yeah,
Yeah,
how that'll usually play out, right?
Yeah, the one I mentioned to you earlier. I told Zach about it. It's just, yeah, the one I mentioned.
Alrighty.
Yeah, honestly, I gotta find a good fucking, what is it? Way to make the spine for a teeth grinder, because I am just fucking terrible at this. Sarge, I asked you for help too.
I don't know how to help you. I'm sorry.
Alright. That mic just made it better because I could just hear it peaking. But honestly, fucking, I don't know what to do for it too. Like the fucking ribs that I'm having, I don't know what to do. This shit, fuck you so fuck.
Give up.
I'm not gonna get, dude, I spent so long on this, and they're fucking really stoked to see this, I'm not giving up right now.
Are you sure?
Yes! I mean, I can put it on the back burner for a while, so maybe I could possibly do it at a later date, but for right now, that's a fucking no-go.
He gave up.
For now, yes, I will be giving up.
Don't worry, I have plenty of stuff I have on the back burner, like the native redesign. And the Versatile redesign.
Why are you redesigning them again? The fuck are you gonna do from now? Just make them bigger?
No, I'm just changing his clothes. The redesign, but it's not a major one.
Honestly, I kinda want to see the redesigned Ultimative. I think you had that on the back burner?
I have.
Okay, I would actually kind of suggest to work on that kind of soon. Because I might just work on, what is it, Ultimative, while I'm thinking of ideas for Teeth Grinder.
Maybe, yeah.
If not, maybe like concepting some guys.
Also, yeah, I have redesigned for a million. So, yeah, nice. I think the current one is number 14. 14 or 15, I think.
Oh wait, hold on, British Explorer, you talking about me? Yeah, I'm Zach. The other voice that you hear is the one that kind of has a little echo to it, and likes to peek very often is Sarge.
Yeah, that's we show up on Rizgo's.
Occasionally. If pinged.
Ah.
When pinged. You know? Yeah. Whatever. Join if you join. I don't mind. This is a little loud. Let's let's just create another mountain in the far back. feel like when the camera moves, the mountain shit didn't like.
Damn. I'll probably leave soon to eat something and maybe fall back asleep, depending on how tired I am.
Yeah, I might leave soon too. I really don't know. I don't know what the fuck to do right now.
Yeah, but I've been here for about an hour. I'm proud of myself for lasting that long.
Yeah, fair.
Lasting that long without passing out on the keyboard.
Sure, yeah. But why the fuck haven't you slept if you're essentially about to pass out on your
I've been
keyboard?
sleeping. I'm just so tired.
Well,
Because
sleep more!
I forgot to use my CPAP machine last night.
Oh, yeah. Fuck if you kept forgetting, goddamn. That's supposed to help you breathe. It's supposed to help you live.
I know, but I was so tired. I got in the bed, I was like, alright, I'll grab my CPAP. It's like,
And the next thing you know, when you close your eyes, is 5 hours later and you're fucking sweaty. Yeah, good job.
the next time I opened my eyes, it was around 10. No, it was 7 a.m. I was like, oh man, I forgot to use my CPAP. Let me just get out of that. And then, when I woke up again, it was like 2 p.m.
Oh, great. I'm really surprised I've been able to be awake this long and not have to, like, sleep. Because I fell asleep at, like, 5:30 and I woke up at 11. That is not a lot of hours to sleep.
Yeah. It's not much.
Yeah. I'm surprised I still have sanity left afterwards.
I don't know. I sleep good. 12 hours a day.
20 hours a day.
Jesus Christ.
12.
I thought you said-
He sleeps 20 hours a day. He's like a fucking cat in human's clothing. But honestly, that's like almost a no joke too. Cats almost sleep for like 20 hours a day, if not like 16 hours a day.
Then I wouldn't have any time for madness. That's outrageous.
Perhaps that would be the good ending.
Maybe.
Doing in the foreign.
That was a yawn.
The dark god of the Bob. What the fuck is this? What if I come back to the chat?
They're talking about Rizgo.
Yeah, exactly. Risco can him up to anything from what I've seen. No doubt his power. The only song let's see, I know if he can't headbop to is On and On, NC's release. Even he acknowledges it's bad. You can see on the stream, he cringed so hard his face became more crunched up than the moon. God damn. Yeah, but at least they have fucking standards for songs. Well, maybe little, but at least some are still there.
I only have the best songs.
Okay. Zach.
Huh?
Whataburger, Jack in the Box, or Chick-fil-A.
What were the options again?
Whataburger, Jack in the Box, Chick-fil-A.
I've never been to. Well, yeah, no, I've never been to any of those.
Oh my god. Please go. Whataburger, Jack in the Box, Chick-fil-A. They don't exist over there, probably.
I don't know.
Choose one anyway.
I don't know. Chick-fil-A, was it? I guess.
Chick-fil-A? Okay.
I mean, there's a fucking Chick-fil-A right next to me. I just don't go to it because I don't have that low standards.
Damn, burn.
I'm sorry, but that shit kind of grody too.
Kill you.
I would rather make my own fucking meals than go to that place.
I mean, I would too, but like, I don't have need for that. So. That sounds tasty. Damn, okay, Hatter. Agreeing
Delay.
with that. You're supposed to agree with me.
Alright, you know what it is.
What?
Well, okay, I've never been to a Chick-fil-A's the thing. I just know they're bad.
Oh.
It's not
I mean, maybe a little biased, but honestly, nobody even in my family goes to Chick-fil-A either, so...
Are you literally looking at Chick-fil-A right now, Rizko?
Yes.
What the fuck?
It's not look good.
Fuck you. Well, that's what
Remember,
Oh, still the
remember what is advertised... yeah,
Whataburger.
Whataburger. Wow. Whataburger. Yep.
Oh my god, Whataburger's so good.
Pretty good.
Also, never been to it as well, so...
That's requested block. Okay.
Guess not gonna know.
Well, it's really only in Texas and Oklahoma.
The British
I don't-
equivalent to a Chick-fil-A is a frozen food called fish fingers. But the breading is at least good. Goddamn. You know what, honestly, I've had fish fingers before. They're actually pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
And listen, this shit's better than Chick-fil-A. You can't fucking change my mind.
Well, too bad. Rizko already chose it.
That's too bad. I'm having my fish fingers. Fuck you.
What's the other one? Third one?
It was Whataburger, Chick-fil-A, Jack in the Box.
Jack in the Box.
Oh, actually, wait, no, I have had Jack in the Box before, now that I think about it. I live right next to a fucking Jack in the Box. Same for a Wendy's, too.
Cool.
Yes, the average day in fucking American civilization, you live right next to 3 fucking fast food joints. So, what is it? 2, Minute Markets, a mall, and Target. All over the red lobster.
Target. I live right next to a super Target.
I just live right next to a Target, honestly. That and also Hoboville, so that's fun.
Fuck.
You would at least think I'm not in fucking California. That I would actually, I don't know what I would do if I were in California.
Matters in California.
Fast food chicken.
Yeah, honestly, Jack in the Box had some really fucking. I'm gonna be honest, their ads back then were really fucking. They were on something else while making them. I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, the video that shows them just starts with Jack committing aggravated assault for.
Yeah, for somebody insulting his fucking burger.
He commits aggravated assault on some poor bastard.
Exactly, because he doesn't like the burger. He just. And the thing is, he feeds him the burger while he has it on his fucking spine, too. And it's like, oh yeah, this is a pretty good burger, and he apologizes.
I mean,
what
would you do in that situation?
Fucking, I would do exactly what he was doing. I'm not gonna lie. There's no way out of it. If Jack in the Box is on your spine, I would not fuck with him.
Exactly. He's already gonna get away with it because he's a corporate overlord too.
Yeah, that's true. So honestly, if I had to pick anything that was a Jack in the Box would have, I would honestly pick the chairs that they got. They're really fucking good.
The chairs?
Chairs?
The chairos. Chairos.
Chairs.
I'm going to make your ears into a necklace and then feed you those necklaces.
I only have two of them. I don't think you can make a great necklace with two of them.
Okay, well, you do not know the power of science, big motherfucker.
Sure.
It's amazing.
I mean, we're essentially able to make a brain, and at one point we're going to make it play Doom. Like Doom 1993, specifically. Because, of course, everything revolves around Doom.
Yeah, this is why I went to shoot myself. Oh,
I mean, it's kind of a fun game.
okay, but Doom fans are awful.
No experience.
I'm not as combat fan. I don't know what the difference is. They're both fucking terrible, I have to admit. But at least one's bearable in a sense.
Alright. I'm gonna head out now. It was fun to talk to you.
I think
Alright.
he broke after that.
I don't know, man. Love you, Rizco. Good luck on RCP.
Thank you. You too.
Yeah, because I'm working on RCP right now. I'm doing episode 86.
That's right.
RCP episode 86. RCP Harder.
Can't wait, man. Doing a lot of good work.
I wonder what 69's gonna be like.
I don't know. That one's up to you.
Yeah, that's mine. That's mine. That's mine.
Yeah, of course, that's it. But that'll be private too. That'll be private. Only certain people can see it.
60. Uh-oh. Alright, see you guys.
All right. Bye bye.
Wahoo.
Psst. An ARG. No. I love how you can just see if I'm googling something.
What?
Yeah, I know that. I know that. I know what it means. No problem. No problem. All right. I have no idea how to make it like move. One way is to just make a really, really long one. But I think no, this should actually be here somewhere. Oh, of course. I'll just oh crap. Let's start like almost the full length. Yeah, that song apparently it was like a teaser for something. Ah shit. So if we move all of this, it's like here, or we'll just do the full length. Let's do it here. No, just I can use a break, sure. Groove troopers. 8644. What's with the numbers though? 8644. That's a nice car. Unless you're trying to make a valley, make the floor of the scene more dynamic. I'm probably gonna put it like down here. No. This whole floor has to be the same color as this. That's the problem. So things in the dark. Apparently they're not connected. Interesting. Interesting. How does this even work? What the heck?
No, I'm gonna head out.
All right.
I'll see you later, Miska.
Sure.
Bye bye.
Bye. Flat data should look, yeah. Next song. Back to this again. It's way too high. Oh, it looks like he's driving too close to the ground. Ba-da-dum. Too close for comfort. I guess this could work. Maybe like that. I wonder if you can still see the city though. A little, yeah. Racist. What? I have no idea. Oh. Was it the link? I have no idea. I don't see any like errors. Alright. Maybe a teensy bit higher. Oops. Feels too sudden, maybe. What's this? What if you put this, no. That doesn't work. I don't know. Man? Maybe it has a word in it? I don't think I have any filters on, so I have no idea. Hang on. I don't know what's happening, honest. I played the okay. Maybe I don't think so. Let me check. Let me check. Let me check. Studio. It's not the right place. Never mind. Apparently there's been an error on my stream. It says the video resolution isn't supported for this configuration. Cool. I think it's at 30 FPS. Yeah, but I have no idea where to find like the comment section or... Are you in the Discord? Maybe right there then. I have no clue. Like YouTube is weird sometimes. Whoa. Maybe like here then. And that's like feels really close. I already tried this. I'm not too into political things. Know what I have to do. I could just make these all into lag. Right. It's really lagging. Or What we can do to make it the loop is we remember this spot here. Wait for like it should be perfect. Let's see. Not bad. I think it'll work. Swaying in the wind, you said, huh? I guess I could add like a shake, or like a tiny, make it a movie clip and shake, make it like shake or something. This is like really stiff, I know. Especially this scene right there. Make it like a little. Downdraft of the wind. I'm not sure what that means, unfortunately. Downdraft. Hilo. So right now it's just a static thing with blades. How to visualize it? Not I think there might be another word for it. Having trouble. Imagine you're like flying faster than the speed of sound. Yeah, but this is a helicopter. I don't think you can even see it on helicopters. You know? I I think it's on planes, like the trail. You know these things. You thinking about these things, right? Yeah, when it lands, you can see it, I think. Like when the wind is like going, you know, blown away. Like little effects like that then, but we don't see landing, unfortunately. My question is, why are all the sprites on different layers? Well, the main character doesn't have to look around, because he's focused on a certain point in front of him, you know, there's no reason to look around. Unless he's like traveling, then you can look around. Right now he's focused. I wonder how fast to make this. 20? Yeah, I know. Working on it. I think HP is out. Then is in. A teeny bit longer. So it would be 40, 40. You know the base in the background and small fire. Spire? I think that's okay. Ease in. Let's do ease in quads. It looks so weird. Oh god. Spooky. I've not played a single Halo game. Oh, it's the same one. Oh, well, whatever. Let's play it again. This perspective is also a little bit weird. Baba boy. So let's. Oh shit. It should be like here actually. This is the headquarters, the makers. I'm gonna fix the tween and now. Or I could just go in here and do this. Works too. Hey, favorite shredded. It's a classic Vandus background. And this is a little bit. Woo! A little bit off. Maybe it felt like this. Like this. Brum, 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 brum. I think I listened to this one. Oh. Looks similar to like people on their thumbnail. Damn. I really do know everything. Mm-hmm. Sucks. Oh, I just realized I don't have the cargo. Well, it feels like if you think about it. If you've never read the comment, then you've never known, right? Alright, well. That was a sad song. Hello, hello. What else we got? This is a little creepy song. Kinda. Well, not really. I'm surprised how well it fits with the scenery. Damn. But I should actually like or it's fine. I think it's fine. The problem is this ending too soon. Like I didn't even plan that. What you don't see, you know? Nothing. Just it's all an illusion. I think I'm done with this part 1, except I gotta remake this and the background. I gotta add do some additions to it. I gotta add something. Yeah. Or the blue pill. Is it empty? Oh yeah, the ta is broken also. Somewhere. Yeah, I know this is broken. That we can skip. Look how small he looks. It's so cool to see this big ass background. This little dude doing this thing. Like so much we don't see, you know. It's crazy. It's like a Lego set. I like this distraction. It's basic, but it gets the job done. I feel like it should be a bit wider, but it gets the job done. Phoenix Point. Party time at the apartment. Phoenix Point. Ah, turn-based, right? I don't like turn-based, unfortunately. But seems cool. Like I did the blood dots. I should maybe add those to the other scenes as well. Kind of unique, you know. Maybe instead of just pre-made little. It's the only time I did it. Casings here. Boom. Right now the casings I have made are basically a falling animation that falls for a very long time. And then there's the separate bounce animation to whenever I need it to land somewhere. Which looks terrible. Yep, that's pretty much the secret. Secret. A big secret, apparently. I can't even find regular casings anymore, it's just animations. Is an M4 556 or 762? Five five six then, huh? Or no. Quite small. This carbine does have different. That is a carbine. That's what I based it off of. But can it use 762? I don't think so. I think it's too. Oh shit. Whatever. I'll just go with it. I still. Okay, maybe I should animate it to not go forwards, but backwards. Yeah. Looks a lot better instantly. Single-handedly. Make sure you don't use the bolt release or whatever to Also made that mistake some time ago. Bolt pusher, yeah. Or yeah. The bolt thing. The thing with the bolt. The thing that the bolt, the thing. I don't know weapons. I'm not a gun guy. I just that looks a little weird. The last one is a little fast. Pew! Like it got. Pew! Okay. Not bad. If you don't like use your eyes to look at every one of them, to judge their animation, then they look fine. It's just like an extra. That's the point of the guessing. Anyway, it's just be like an extra. But this is still a little fast. Yeah. We in Minus we like to get them high in the air, you know. All right. Enough is enough. It's another thing fixed. Oh, that's up. That's it. That's it. Oh, I still gotta do the cannon destruction, decals, and brightness. That's one thing I've been avoiding. I got 2 hours. All right, then. Well, let's go. Oops. I don't know what happened there. Everything is fine. Doing the destruction, debris, and brightness effects on the laser cannon. That's what I've been avoiding, but 6 part 1 is basically done. Just need to remaster the goddamn FPS scene. But we can finally move forward right now to part 2. I've been promising animation for a while now, but I'm still working on the fixes. You remember this scene? Back at it again. Did all the blood and everything. What I need to work on is... Let me just do a quick backup just in case this thing explodes or something. Mag truck into the beat, yeah, exactly. Another G. So this guy, I need to get some convincing effects for him. Right now it looks... Well, this is a movie clip, so it doesn't show the... Wow, 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 wow. Flashing, booming, whatever. Basically, what I need to do is... I had like a epilepsy effect. Right now no effects, but when he comes down it will cut this guy's face a little bit, probably, maybe. Then it will go up. This is all hidden now. So right now it will cut the wall from here. Make a little sign here. Some shit like that. Lights on the gun. Yeah. First I want to try the blinding. One idea I had is some sort of a gradient. Let's just start with the shape. Luckily the camera is moving, so I can use that to my advantage. Now, should this be red or white? Maybe. But I'm not sure how to do that convincingly. And no. Kind of like a bigger effect kind of thing, so I have to make this bigger. The darkness is here to simulate that the effect is actually bright, you know. So it would feel even more eye blinding. That's why the darkness is here. That's how I hope it would work. Then I need then. Oh, okay, let's make these red. And this one, let's keep white. From all to 100. These two for now. Well, actually, let's keep these. At 85. That's a bit extreme. Maybe we should make a circular radiant. Circular. Radial. Oh, it's a cool one though. This looks pretty cool. This looks really cool actually. What the fuck? It's an interesting effect. Wow. If I had that to the gun. Now let's do the After Effects here from Manus. Right. We will do. We're gonna make use of the camera. What? I think that has to be the dinner. Yep. So right now if I zoom in here, it looks pretty good. Like not bad at least. I think I have it nailed up. Now I want to proceed with this. Oh, get it. Like only behind the laser. I get what you mean. It's like the radiant around the laser I have here. It's just bigger, you know. I did add a little bit of like a red glow here. It's really hard to see, but I want to do it a bit more blinding. Yeah. I'll have to animate it too. So I'm gonna create something simple, very simple. It does its job. Maybe I could just... have no idea like how. Is really like difficult. Definitely doesn't work like that. Like this. What if I or right lower down? Oh, I can't see it. I kinda see it. We should get add some shadows to these. And yeah, screen shake too. Come on. All this for a drop of blood. That's a lot of effects. One gradient. I agree. This is why I never. Why is this taking so long? Slow me up. Brush my teeth. But now? I probably could. It's 2 a.m. 2:41. Wow. Oh, here we go. Spoiler alert. Oh, I guess you already seen everything. All this just to see this one effect. Not bad. Oh yeah, these effects too. Just keep it here. That's food. It's burning. Not bad actually. Thanks. Oh, 11. What if you make it more? 40%. Let's make this dark. Apparently it's not working. Oh. Nah. It's still on the edge. OG magazine falling. You gotta love it, right? I could like a little animation on it. Yeah, how can you not? Like it. This is like the best thing. Apparently this isn't working. Ain't having none of it. I wonder if I create like a fun watching this. Jesus. No. Let's no, keep the tween. Instead, let's just make it. It's not a normal laser. I do. Okay, I got an idea though. So instead, let's just do it like this. Good shape tween. This kinda moves with the should move with the laser. Oops. And to make it darker, the slower the flicker it. Yeah. No, I'm good. Is that a good cutscene? Your favorite? This is really
Phoenix, if you are receiving this message, then respond on the secure channel I have provided. It is essential that the information I am about to give you is kept confidential. My name is not important now, but I am known among the pure as Subject 24, the 24th volunteer in a program set up by Tobias West that gave us hope. We had a solution. A solution! A secret program that would fix the world. And in the final moment, he backed down. Nothing prepared me for his treachery, his selfish cowardice. His attempts to erase us have failed. It was known as Project Purity. One man's dream of replacing every inch of human flesh with neurally controlled prosthetics. When I volunteered for the project, I had nothing left. My entire family had succumbed to the Pandora virus. I watched my wife through bulletproof glass as she slowly turned into an abomination. Abominations! They're everywhere.
Jesus.
Waiting, watching. I had nothing left to lose. Along with many other brave men and women, I put myself forwards. A lot was sacrificed. He pushed us to the limit. Dozens of us died or were left crippled, and we came close to success. The Juggernaut Warrior was the final design. More than a soldier, more than a human, with titanium skin impervious to infection, perfectly pure. Pure as a smile in winter, as a human should be. There were problems. Total encapsulation created some. Mental instability, hallucinations, dreams. Not everyone.
Oh, it's fine.
But there was no shortage of volunteers to take the program forwards. And then Tobias West, the coward, the traitor, the small-minded charlatan.
He's a little crazy.
Terrified of what he couldn't understand, the great leader ordered everyone involved with the project killed. Maybe he
Killed?
we bury the truth of his shame along with us. His shame! But we fought back. I and several others managed to escape. For years we remained silent, hiding, running, waiting for the right moment. The right moment. And that moment has come. Facing a losing battle against the Pandora virus, the weak-minded West has reactivated the old Project Purity facilities, and that makes him vulnerable. Phoenix, I am offering you an exchange. I know the location of the facility and how to get in. You have the firepower. The power! Hailstorms of fire and acid. Raid the lab and share the tech with us. All this time in hiding has left us damaged and in need of urgent repairs. If you succeed, we will both gain humanity or gain.
Hi, Mission Song.
We are the pure. The pure! We are the future. Help us, Phoenix. Help our species.
They seem nice, said a guy in the chat. I'm running out of things to listen to. Should really update my playlist to be more than 8 hours. I mean, it's already really long. There's like 9 hours of madness in here. Jesus. Even more. More where that came from. Put this song. Mario sings Reese's Puffs. This is a calmer Doom song. I know what I said. Okay. I'll take a quick peek mission 7, but if it's not up to my standards, which one? What the? Second. Okay, that was the wrong one. That was the wrong one. 1 hour. This is the same one. Yeah, I know it's the same. Okay, I get it. That's not bad. Do you think this is a good effect, Mission 7? Well, hang on. Let me play the movie. To your enjoyment. It'll take a little while. You are correct. Looking at myself. One moment. No, if I leave and come back, I won't be able to see the animation. Take at least 2 minutes. It's too long. One more minute, guys. One more minute. What color do you guys like? How about we make our room, my room, into a laser room? I'm being lasered. It looks more purple than red. Black. How about white? How about green? Here we go. Why does red look purple? I'm gonna miss it. Let's do like cyan. Did it already happen? Oh shit, wait. I don't like that it's missing something here, you know. It's not full. Let's look at the magazine. I feel it's a little off center of the camera. You know, that's a little crazy. You know what black looks like? It's still blue. I tried. Add a siren above the caution laser. Oh, I didn't even make the sign for the laser scene. I just made the caution laser for this thing. This is a reference to Half-Life 1 during the beginning. Well, I guess caution laser. Caution laser. Should it be all the way? It feels a little bit weird. Well, a little bit off center. No. Add it to the list. I feel like there should be darkness here. Tell me if I'm wrong, but I don't think I am wrong. Like 40. Yes, Mission 7? Bum, bum. You guys ever played Prototype? Never played Word. That sucks. It's a great game. One of my main inspirations in Madness as well. Well, not yet, but soon to be, probably. By far my favorite game of all times. Like, holy shit. I'm like a huge Valve Half-Life nerd, but Prototype, it's just great. But you can't play it anymore. It had support for Windows 7, Windows 10, it worked, but with slight adjustments you need to make. But now I am on Windows 11, and my PC is quite literally too powerful to play the game. The game doesn't understand what to do. It just doesn't work. I've tried everything for hours and hours. How bad I wanted to play this game again. But I think you need an actual emulation, or just you need to buy an old PC. That's so sad. Alright guys, what else is creepy? I sent it 4 times, man, the song's front image. No? No, not this one. I don't know what it is. I used to have it. This should be this one. So creepy. Bum 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 bum. Race car. I have no idea why some songs aren't showing up. I have no clue. I think your best bet is to share them on the server, Discord, under memes and media, I guess. What was the suggestions you made? The hour with the darkness should have a little shadow. I don't know what song you recommended, Mission 7. Playlist. This is on your channel? Oh. Oh, is there any Master Rust? Okay, let's skip the madness stuff. Interesting. Very like interesting songs younger folk listen to. It's very short, so I'll just play it. Aha, what's this? See that? It like turns white. Okay. No idea. Guess this effect works for now. I don't like it though. It's this is I don't know. Sure.
Bye too.
Let's take another look. See. I guess you could put in memes and media. I don't have a like music channel or text or voice. Text for voice might fit better. No, British. Are you on your phone? You're not a computer? Just asking. Oh wow, I see it now. Rapping for Jesus. Okay. Please load faster. I actually want to get some work done. Give me a sec. Ooh. I think it's maybe it's a bit too bright. I still have to do it for now. Max face is a blender. You mean in the effect department or just the everything department? Oh yeah, it doesn't have any effects on him. And just action-wise. I mean, he kind of stuns him and like... I don't know. Gotta fix the camera though, when he grabs the damn mag. Okay. You gotta do some wacky cannon effects. I should probably fix the energy things too while I'm at it. Yeah. So I forgot to do anything on it. Fine, let's wow, it's copyrighted. Okay. Oh, 84 million. Oh, okay.
Well, I wrote this song for the Christian.
Oh, it's
youth.
this
I
one.
want to teach
Yeah.
kids the Christian truth. If you want to reach those kids on the street, then you gotta do a rap to a hip-hop beat. So I gave my sermon an urban kick. My rhymes are fly, my beats are sick. My crew is big and it keeps getting bigger. That's 'cause Jesus Christ is my nigga.
Okay.
Ooh. He's a life changer, miracle arranger, born to the virgin mom in a manger. Water to wine, he's a drink exchanger, and he died for your sins. I preach the word, that's my gig, and I rhyme better than Notorious Big. All the other MCs, I wish them well, but if you live in sin, you burn in hell. Now I'ma pass the mic to my lovely wife. She's a fly MC and the light of my life. So to bust the rhyme without further ado, take it away, Mary Sue.
Jesus Christ is my nigga. He's the son of the original G. And he was sent to Earth to elucidate the way that we should be. What? Like if another MC says you're a freak.
As long as I don't say it, I should be fine.
I don't get mad and I don't critique. I forgive him and turn the other cheek. I don't blaspheme and I don't brag. I don't cuss and my pants don't sag. I do exude a little Christian swag and I'm proud to be an American.
Jesus Christ is a nigga. Let his light shine through ya. Let his love pop a cap in your butt and say hallelujah.
Okay.
Jesus Christ is a nigga. He's a homie MC, JC, you see. He's an honest, caring, peace-loving nigga like me. If you do drugs and
Who's
you
that
think
guy?
you're cool, you need to come to Sunday school. Put those
I'd love to
drugs
go
in
to
a
Sunday
garbage
school.
can. Stand up tall, you're a Christian man. Word up.
Word
I'm
up.
Freestyle.
Hit me.
Oh, is that it? Yeah, it was pretty good. No joke. One more time. I like a good rap.
Well, I wrote this song for the Christian youth. I want to teach kids the Christian truth. If you want to reach those kids on the street, then you got to do a rap to a hip-hop beat. So I gave my sermon an urban kick. My rhymes
I'm sorry,
are
Vision.
my beats are sick. My crew is big and it
Last
keeps
time.
getting bigger.
It's not
That's
that long.
'cause Jesus Christ is my nigga.
He's my N-word.
Woo.
Whoa.
He's a life changer, miracle arranger, born to the virgin mom in a manger. Water to wine, he's a drink exchanger, and he died for your sins. I preach the
True.
word, that's my gig, and I rhyme better than Notorious Big. All the other MCs, I wish them well, but if you live in sin, you burn in hell.
I guess I do.
I pass the mic to my lovely wife. She's a fly MC and the light of my life. So to bust the rhyme without further ado, take it away, Mary Sue.
Jesus Christ is my nigga. He's the son of the original G. And he was sent to Earth to elucidate the way that we should be. What? Like if another MC says you're a freak, you're a lame butt rapper and your rhymes are weak. I don't
Damn.
get mad and I don't critique. I forgive him and turn the other cheek. I don't blaspheme and I don't brag. I don't cuss and my pants don't sag. I do exude a little Christian swag and I'm proud to be an American.
Jesus Christ is a nigga. Let his light shine through ya. Let his love pop a cap in your butt and say hallelujah.
Of
Jesus
course.
Christ is a nigga.
Of
He's
course.
a homie MC, JC, you see. He's an
Yes, he is.
peace-loving nigga like me. If you do drugs and you think you're cool, you need to come to Sunday school. Put those drugs in a garbage can. Stand up tall, you're a Christian man. Word up.
Word up.
Freestyle.
Hit me.
How many shots do you have, my dude? You know, another guy It's really good at like these like calm rap songs. Let me just find it. It's you know, slow or like simple beat and good rap, good rhyming. Let's do one of. Um. Rap God reconcile.
I can't keep idle, so there's a recital, which is a style until I be idolized and a big pile behind my eyes of information. I try to arrange in a way which is scintillating.
And this is freestyle. It's a little bit different.
Now I'm taller than the Himalayas.
Yeah, okay.
I'm out of the reach of Everest. I'm forever fresh. I never rest, but yet I'm restless. And there's a list of listless idiots who wanna diss this, but didn't have a minute or a snippet of the time to try dismissing the way that I improvise in a particular cadence. That'll be an amazing dent that could hit him with a din that is usually hidden in my mind. But then there's a rhythm and I find it is divine, so I configure the rhymes in the honor of that and go on a path. It's on me yak to Kinshasa, or if you wanna go to Brazzaville, it's all like the Congo, we could chill. I'm conquering, and where is the Congo at though? While we're going to the Congo with my rap zone, I'm stretching to Rwanda or other spots in Africa across a big pond. Let me go to South Tome now. Maybe I could go south to a place like Namibia and visit all over the land and see if I can mention Tony Danza. It's all kind of random, but my poetry tangents I'm known to be going off until they say, yo, that's a god. Or what is it? If they didn't figure correctly, then they might have an insurrection against me. And yet I'm at speed and living as legendarily as a Yeti you be as I'm speeding. Going ahead as smooth as velvet. That's a clue, you could tell it's going underneath my musical helmet. That I've watched a movie before. Who knows what the script is for that? I'm giving little tidbits to the chat. Or maybe you had witnessed it in the past. It's with Eddie Murphy and it's Shirley and Arsenio Hall. And it's a sin now if you don't get out your crystal ball and try to predict that I'm coming to a particular region. Or maybe I'm going back to Africa across the season. Somebody should know that though when I'm bringing
Laser knife.
into the flow. And I'm
Maybe.
just trying to poke it and probe it and see what's appropriate to touch or not. I must concoct.
I got banned? Did I get banned?
Like a juggernaut would do, and then they could laugh a ha ha or two, or maybe say a he he.
It's possible.
And I read things on my screen, and I'm a fiend for that. When I find type delete and chat, then I go to El Segundo, cause I'm looking close and I wanna pour over the entire region and comb over that, but no comb over for a yak. When I'm trying to find the home or the habitat where my wallet is at, I'm certain that I lost it there, but I'm not prepared to spend enough of my time until I find it, because I'm quite sure that there was nothing inside it observed. I got no cash unless it's the flow of the raps. Then the folks will ask for a photo and an autograph, but I'm taking it back and I don't have time for that. Allotted on my graph and my pie chart, so I'm smart, sticking with my bars and my art that resides inside the heart in the fire.
The fact that it's recoiling that much is a bit of a mistake.
That if they try sparring with the yak, my jargon will smack them until they're in the back of the ambulance. I'll stab them to the hilt. They scamper away if they're wise, cause I blow up like a hand grenade. I provide right inside of their face where the stanzas. Try to go give a play-by-play on my extravaganza, but that's a waste of your time, cause I'm stretching out my lexicon now, looking like a panorama. What an incredible view I'm letting for you and your friends to try and chew and emo through, but then I'm going at you like an emotionless dude till you're motionless and you're through, seduced to a land where you can stare at the face of Medusa and be turned to a stone. Or I return to stone ya, or I prefer to go to supernova mode and mow you down and show you out. You're not in my road now.
Not bad for freestyle, you know?
To me, I go off on MCs. I speak so opulently, they can say that it's rich. It's obvious as they be often selecting the hottest on Twitch when I'm flexing with my words.
Just 10 minutes freestyle, like that's insane.
I set my eyes on them and it's always like a Spider-Gwen, and I spied them. It's quite likely resembling something that I might have been sent in the direction of before, but it's not a problem. I'll do it once more. It doesn't feel like a tough chore for me. I do all kinds of sorcery inside of my mind, then I lay the kid gloves down and spit the ugliest sound you ever found in your life. I'm around the mic, that's where I'm most comfortable, and my flow so punctual in my dojo. Your nose looks crunchable to me. One punch and it'll be proven to be so, cause I'm spewing in beast mode and it looks inhuman. I won't get my feet slowed. I bestow these close to your cerebrum, put them in a neat row, or I get messy like the dude with the cleats over his fleet toes. Let me see if I can score the goals that I'm aiming at. I do it every day, it's a fact. They're trying to make my chat a good habitat, and I agree with all of
Can I right click and clear? Oh, damn. Wish I could have known that. Okay. Apparently I did know. I just did not believe. I'm not gonna play any band music. Okay. Interesting. So you can kind of see the pop, 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 pop. As the camera jumps here a little bit. That was a mistake. It's probably why it pops. Yep, fixed. See that? Sometimes it's easy. Yeah, the music is kind of pretty good. Did I miss all his shots? Whatever, man. They're all dancing. Alright. I think we can finally work on the laser. On the laser. Bogum. Followed for be like Bogum. Pretty good. So let's do ourselves a little. How are we gonna do this? Exactly. First, let's just do some masking. Whoa. Let's say like right about here, it like cuts into this guy. But I still have to show everything here. It's gonna be really interesting a way to do. The fact that it's destroying the gradient I have here, it's a problem. Interesting. I refuse. Essentially, what we need to do is duplicate this. And start cutting like here. I can't with this song. Brush him before bed. I feel like I'm talking to my mom, like, I'll do it before bed. Brush your teeth, child. Now. Now. I don't wanna. Boy, listen to me. No make sandwich. I don't have any food. Unfortunately. Damn it. I'll be moving around. A little. Wonder why does it show? Damn, I forgot. What? Sometimes it doesn't really make any sense. It's not a vape actually particularly. It's a electronic cigarette, which is I guess the definition of a vape. I learn something every day. But it's iced tobacco, so no flavor. I mean, technically, vape and DC are different things. Looks terrible. God damn it.
Move it, boy.
Oh my god, you missed so much content, dude. Are you ready? That's pretty much what I'm doing. Is that Roblox? My favorite game. It's not bad. It's alright. I have a feeling maybe I should make it a little bit more distractive. I don't know. What the hell is this? Pretty good. Appreciate it, appreciate it. Up. God man. Can't argue with that. Holy shit. Wow. It could be me. It could be you. It could even be. Whoa, whoa, whoa. It was obvious. He's the red spy. Right, so how about I need to make like a yeah. How to do this now? How to give it depth? Use some flex state, right? Oh. I know, but there's a... There's another way to do this. You think that'll work? Just stepped? I'm in darkness? Damn. Alright. Kinda works. But what the fuck is happening? Babo, babo. I don't know what music to play. Pick something. Look at this guy. Why do I have the thumbnail? Okay. Alright, so how to fix this now then? Oh, shit. I think I know what the problem is. Uh, boo, boo. You can hand out pics if you want. Okay, I'm getting somewhere. I'm getting somewhere. I'm doing something. Phoenix Point dust again. Let's see. Let's hear. Ooh. Yeah, turn-based kind of hurts my brain. It's too hard. I'm too stupid to play turn-based. Unfortunately. This looks. Oh god. I don't have time for that right now. It's a great excuse. What do you think? I'm not gonna use it? I love it. Looks kind of cool though. Very sudden. All right. Active time-based strategy. What is that? Active time-based strategy. I asked Google and they want me to create an account. Huh? You mean just RTS? Real-time strategy? That's a bit different. I don't like waiting around, you know. I just wanna go. I love RTS. I'm RTS god. Not a god, I play. So you know, ain't gonna brag. Sure, give me some more if you want to have something. Music. Yeah. Oh. Never mind him. We don't worry about him. I just need the head, of course. Another scary face. Simeon.kov. Simeon. There's a slight. There we go. Bam, burn. I mean, it's true. It's alpha. Well, no, it's not. Okay, whatever. I feel like they should be actually separate. So bloody, I'm afraid. Doesn't look bad. The effects could be, the blood could be improved upon, but I don't have the knowledge on how to do that exactly. Better than it already is. God damn it. Not that good on blood. This is why I mostly use pre-made effects. Maybe the boots should have gotten banged up too, but it doesn't look too bad. To say the least, at least. To say the least, at least. Feel me? If enough, you feel me? If enough. This is why I use outlines. I mean, that's why I don't use outlines. Blah, 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 blah. Big ass mask. This feels kind of familiar. This song. Yep. It's not a perfect mask, but it'll have to do. I'm not watching. Actually, with the head, I can do something different. I don't need to mask it right like that. Let's just delete this. Because with the head I can actually put it over here. I hope this works. So it will be above no matter what. Right. It is a moment indeed. Because I can't really see what's happening. I just have to do it by hand. It's not fun. But sometimes you gotta improvise. Maybe we can move it just a little bit. There. Just a teeny weeny bit. And now we can again kind of delete what we don't need. Something happened here. That's what you get. Apparently, I still need this part. How about that, huh? And all this for this little... this little dumb scene. God damn. all that for a drop of blood. Yeah. I don't know if I need to fill that area in. Is it really necessary? Do I absolutely need to? Wow. Bloody outrageous, mate. Shit. I don't even have to do it that perfectly over here. This area is it's over here. Let's have to quite literally. I hope I'm right. Aha, what's this? Oh, I know what it is. Work ain't fair, mate. Just for this, what is it? 10 frames? Okay. Like 16 frames. That's not it. I'm not gonna stop until I finish this laser. Shit. I'm gonna stop. I'm not. I just need to make sure that everything is correct. So it seems to. Yep, pretty much. We all do bad, annoying work. And it doesn't even look that good. Definitely could have put some more sweat into it. Some hard-earned. All right. Look at how it jumps like woo. There should be like a clear indication where the laser is at. So like right now it's like here. Going down. Still, here it comes. Nope. Okay, maybe here I could like. Right. Hmm. Hmm. Jesus Christ. The blur is really maybe it should be on a layer on its own somewhere. This could have all been avoided if I just I'm gonna just cut it in half. Some shit like that, somehow. No. Nah. But after all the effect, can you even see it? Yes, you can. So what if it was above? Happy song. You don't think this is happy? This is very happy. Oh. Wait. Oh. Yeah, I caught that. It was Billy. 2 out of 3. You heard these songs? Probably. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. $280s, huh? Maybe you're right. Wah, 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 wah. Can't say that I have. I mean, I want to go to bed after this. I don't want to hear horror stories. Are you crazy? Maybe. Maybe. There's an interesting way to do this. Does it work? Let's say more yes than no, right? What about some Zerg theme? Yeah, too much effort, right? Come on. Like, who do you think I am? Maybe I could give this a little bit more spunk. Or perhaps that's too much spunk. Should it spin or not? That's the real question. I don't think so. Or maybe a no spin, but like big and magnifying, like going smaller and bigger, like this pulsing. There's still the distraction to do. Okay. This wasn't as bad as I thought it was gonna be, at least. What's up, man? Shot. Whoa. You know what, British? I've been meaning to ask you. You're not the only one who's been up for 9 hours right now watching this. Like, how are you feeling? Now I got another idea. So that now we have a point of impact. Why don't we like create a radiant around it? Nah, that's... It's 5 AM, bro. I gotta go on Monday to on a trip. Well, like a Sunday, I can take a day off then. You know how stars flare out in a sharp diamond shape. Stars flare out in a like sparkling? Oh, I get what you mean. Like a like a lens flare. But like red. I could try something with this sprite. Let's create a new one. No. How do I reset the gradient? Because I don't want this right now. Deteriorating the bony area where the lightning strikes, debris showing up. Yeah, I'm still working on that. Goddamn. Can I please make it a circle? I'd really appreciate that. Doesn't want this for some reason. Why must you do this? Can I please reset the gradient? Oh my god. Oh. Nope. Oh, it's the same one. Oh god. I think, oh, maybe I can just use one of these. Not a square. I want a circle. It's still messed up, see? Why? I want a lens flare, said the guy. A lens flare? You must be dreaming. I don't know what I'm doing. I still don't understand. This is why you have tools. This looks interesting, actually. This looks insane. Turned out to be something else. Is this too much? I kinda like it. I kinda like it. I kinda like it. Yeah, it's like a black hole. It's like a lawnmower. It's really cool. Yeah. Fucking worth it. We did it. I'm gonna keep it. It's pretty cool. That's it. That's all. That's it. That's it. That's it with the effects. Enough with the cannon. I'm gonna still do the little scorch marks, and then I'm done. Then I'm actually done. That's the last thing on my list. I'm actually done. There's still a little bit to do with the laser cannon, though. It still goes. Like here. Alright, fine. What was the nightmare? I got it. No, that's not it. Wait. What the fuck? What is this? That's not... Huh? Honey bedtime Oh. Roblox bedtime story. Ah. It's fine, it's fine. I'm not gonna... If it is as good as you think. Black and white. Alright. I'm surprised Flash hasn't crashed yet, so I'm gonna make a quick recovery file. How will you do when the laser touches a dead enemy? You could do the core and well, that's what you have to do. The truth doesn't change much. I kinda did just the basic damage, like over here. It's already too much. It's not worth it, the time and effort anymore. looks pretty good, man. What's good, man? How you doing? That's good. You know, look at this shit. It's too much. It's way overdone, man. Oh, we got some Lil Peep. Nice. Bedtime stories, the horror of the chase. Just after this song. Okay, actually I don't need to mask this. It should be fine. I'm moving to Hollywood. I'm moving to Hollywood. I just really wanna talk to you again. Alright. The effects now. I'm gonna do something really simple with it. Tell my mama that I'm moving to Hollywood. Ooh. Let's take the 600,000. 3 million views.
From UFOs, wormholes and cryptids, to cattle mutilations and poltergeists, a remote property in northern Utah has been described as a Disneyland of paranormal and supernatural phenomena, a case that has turned the heads of even some of the most ardent of skeptics. We recount the tales from Skinwalker Ranch. It has been said that Utah, particularly northern Utah and the Uinta Basin, is one of the most active paranormal and supernatural hotspots on the planet. Everything from unidentified lights in the sky to weird humanoid figures and even Bigfoot have been spotted in the region. It has a long history of high strangeness, accounts which date back to the earliest of human settlements.
It's 5:30.
3 out of every 4 people in this part of the state have experienced something out of the ordinary, and for many others just passing through, there is a palpable feeling that those dusty roads and bleak landscapes hide something of a dark secret.
A dark secret.
Much of the strange activity is concentrated in and around the basin, but some believe that within that radius there is an epicenter, from which all these bizarre phenomena seem to manifest.
This is part 1.
A beautiful 480-acre ranch situated about 100 miles due east of Salt Lake City. As with any other acreage,
Damn,
it
British.
traditionally adopts the name of the current owner,
Going crazy.
but over time, it has come to be known by another. The Utes believed this ranch to be the focal point of a curse placed on them by the Navajo. Tribe members were, and still are, forbidden from setting foot on this land, as they believe it to be in the path of the Skinwalker. For this reason, it became known to the locals as Skinwalker Ranch. Throughout the latter half of the 20th century, Skinwalker Ranch was owned by a family which has long remained anonymous in this mysterious saga. For reasons unknown, they suddenly and inexplicably vacated the property in 1987, leaving it empty and unattended for more than 7 years. That was until 1994, when it was purchased by Terry and Gwen Sherman. Along with their 2 children, the couple believed that they had found their dream home. The remote property was bordered to the north by a high ridge, which overlooked its sprawling green pastures, wild thickets of woodland, and its flowing creek to the south. The entire estate exuded an almost tranquil beauty that was not lost on the Sherman family. Terry was a high-end cattle breeder, and he hoped that the ranch would provide the space, privacy and security he needed to take what was not only his hobby, but his livelihood to the next level. He had bought the ranch for an extremely favourable price, far less than what it was worth, and when he signed the paperwork, he accepted the deeds with an excited, disbelieving look in his eyes. What he now held in the palm of his hand was his ambition, his prospects, his dream. He could not have known that the land he had just purchased would almost destroy him, not just financially, but also psychologically. When they had first viewed the property, Terry and Gwen had found the main homestead in a state of disrepair, which of course they had anticipated, given the length of time it had stood empty. What they did not expect to find, however, was the sheer amount of deadbolts securing the home, not just on the front and back doors, but on interior doors and all of the windows too. At the front and rear entrances, they also found heavy-duty chains attached to huge metal rungs, which were embedded into the walls. It didn't take a genius to work out that these had been used to chain large, powerful guard dogs in place. Although slightly unsettled by these peculiarities, Terry and Gwen dismissed them, believing that the elderly couple who owned the ranch before them had been paranoid and overprotective. They had seemed rather eccentric after all. In the real estate contract, they had inserted a number of unusual clauses. For instance, the Shermans were not permitted to dig on the land without prior approval from the previous owners. These irregularities were overlooked by the family, but somewhere in the back of Terry's mind, he could not help wondering what had spooked them to the point of installing this level of security. In time, of course, he would come to understand that this idyllic, stunning acreage was haunting in more ways than just its serene beauty, and in fact, the weirdness began almost straight away. On the first day of moving in, the Sherman family were unloading a truck in front of their new home when they spotted something on the far side of the pasture to the south. As it closed the distance, they could see that it was a wolf, which was loping gracefully towards them in a series of S-turns. This immediately set Terry on guard, but it wasn't just the presence of the wolf that concerned him. Scaling it against distant fence posts and bushes, he could see that this animal was at least 3 times the size of an average wolf. But its behaviour was oddly disarming. It seemed nonchalant, friendly even rather than aggressive, slowing down and then stopping about 50 yards away. It sniffed the air and gazed at the family with intelligent, piercing blue eyes before continuing on, casually padding towards them without a care in the world. It seemed entirely tame. It wagged its tail as it approached, and Terry's father, who had been helping unload the truck, bravely reached out to stroke the huge beast.
Absolutely hate him.
Sherman Sr. stood over 6 feet tall, and even though he was a big man, its head easily came up to the top of his shoulder. It quickly became clear that despite the wolf's intimidating size and appearance, it meant no harm. The rest of the family relaxed and walked over to greet their strange visitor. Maybe it's somebody's pet, Terry ventured, glancing nervously at the corral about 70 feet to his
someone's
left,
pet.
and
Fucking
wondering if
wolf.
it had been wise to move some of his herd onto the ranch so soon. Inside of the pen stood 4 of his breeding cows and as many calves. They were all clearly troubled by the wolf's presence, except for one curious youngster, which was sticking its head out between the metal bars, watching the scene unfold. Almost as soon as Terry had realised the danger, the wolf had bounded across the short distance and now had its huge jaws clamped around the calf's head. The young cow bleated and thrashed wildly as the wolf tried to drag it out of the pen. Terry grabbed an axe handle from the back of his truck and rushed over, beating the huge animal's flanks and kicking at its hind legs, but the wolf paid no attention and refused to let go.
Fuck.
"Get my magnum," he shouted.
That's so scary though.
His son ran across to the truck, grabbed a .357 from the cabin and handed it to his father. Terry quickly fired a shot at the wolf's abdomen, which rang out across the empty pasture, but it had no effect. The huge animal did not react in any way. It did not stagger or yelp. It did not even flinch. It simply continued to ravage the poor calf.
I hate wolves. Look at the fucking
In his
teeth on that
desperation,
thing.
Terry fired again. Still, the gun had no effect. After a third
Actually,
shot,
I'm not
however,
joking.
the wolf slowly released its grip and backed off about 10 feet. The rancher could not believe his eyes. Very few animals could have survived 3 shots from a .357 Magnum at point-blank range, but this wolf was somehow not even wounded. There was no blood anywhere on its coat. Finally, he took a 4th shot, right at the animal's heart, and it retreated another 30 feet. There was something incredibly unnerving about the way it just stood there with an unconcerned look, contemplating whether to attack the calf a second time. Terry sensed this and shouted at his son to get his .30-06 rifle from the house, which he did within a matter of seconds. The wolf remained perfectly still as he took aim with the heavier firearm, and he almost felt sorry for the poor beast. A deafening shot echoed across the wilderness as he pulled the trigger, and in that moment he knew he'd hit his target. But instead of collapsing to the ground in a heap as it should have done, the wolf simply withdrew another 2 yards and stood looking at an increasingly unsettled Terry. He quickly took another shot, and this time he saw a chunk of flesh detached from the animal, but even this did not put it down. The wolf took a last unhurried look at the calf, then turned and trotted back in the direction it came from. Terry was dumbfounded. He knew he could not allow a large predator to remain on his land if he intended to breed cattle, so he called to his teenage son, and the 2 of them proceeded to go after it. They must have followed the wolf for about half an hour, catching glimpses of it as it ran to the south between patches of cottonwoods and other trees.
This is a convincing
The tracks led them through a copse of Russian olives, the
decal.
other side of which was the creek.
I had
And
actually
emerging
another
from the
idea
trees, they found themselves on a wide open
on
mud
how to
bank.
do this.
They could clearly see the wolf's paw prints and immediately began to follow them.
Why
But
is
the
it
tracks abruptly stopped about 40 yards from the water's edge.
Why is it the wolf?
Terry and his son could not believe their eyes. They were standing in a wide open expanse of sodden mud, yet the paw prints ended right in the middle of the bank. The wolf would have had to have leapt an impossible 40 or 50 yards in either direction to avoid leaving any more tracks. It had seemingly vanished into thin air.
Still, I like
Returning
wolves.
to the homestead, Terry happened to pick up the piece of flesh that had detached from the animal. He noted that, rather than being fresh and covered in blood, it looked and smelled rotten, as though it had been left out in the sun for a few days.
What do we do? 25%.
In quiet contemplation, he turned his head south and looked out over the pasture towards the horizon, wondering what on earth had just happened. That was the first day. The next few weeks were relatively normal, except for a few strange occurrences which happened around the homestead, all targeted towards Gwen. She didn't report any of these things to her husband at first, as she genuinely thought she was losing her mind. For instance, she would come home from shopping, unpack the groceries and put them away, and then leave the room to attend to something else. Moments later, she would return to the kitchen and find the groceries all back in the bags, as if she had never unpacked them. In other occurrences, she would go to have her customary morning shower. Locking the door behind her, she would place her towel and hairbrush on the side. When she finished, she would step out of the shower only to find her towel and hairbrush missing. They would disappear. A few hours later, she would find them in some random location elsewhere in the house. Things continued like this for some time, and Gwen was getting increasingly worried about her memory. That was until Terry came in one evening, demanding to know who had taken his post digger. He had been using it to repair a fence in the pasture and had turned away for a few moments. When he turned back, it had gone. Gwen explained that she and the children had been in the house all evening and proceeded to help him search for it. However, it was nowhere to be seen. A few weeks later, it was found hanging in a tree on the other side of the ranch, 70 feet off the ground, which was odd considering that this piece of equipment weighed over 70 pounds. By this time, the Shermans were beginning to suspect that something was not quite right about the property they had bought. About a week before they rediscovered the post digger, a nephew came to stay with them, and Terry decided to take the youngster on a tour of the ranch. His son also accompanied them, and it was well after sunset when they decided to return to the homestead. A few hundred yards ahead, Terry noticed a set of headlights moving along a distant fence line, well within the boundaries of his property. He had seen these lights before, and had assumed that someone had taken a wrong turn off the road to the east.
I think this
But now,
decal
seeing them
works.
again, he suspected that these people,
It might
whoever
be
they
temporary, but
were
probably
hunting on
not.
his land without
I,
permission. He decided that he would confront them, and immediately began marching in their direction. But as he picked up the pace, the lights began to move away from him. His brisk walk turned into a jog, and as the boys followed suit, he began to wonder why there was no engine sound. They had gotten to within 100 yards,
Submission
when the lights
7.
suddenly lifted off the ground and floated up over some distant treetops.
Man, I don't care about UFOs, man.
Terry and the boys stopped dead in their tracks, shocked by what they were seeing. The lights silently continued on their course before disappearing out of sight. During the autumn, these lights became a frequent occurrence, especially as Terry began transporting his prize Simmental and Angus cattle onto the ranch. The activity seemed to escalate with the arrival of his high-end livestock, and this is when things started to turn serious. As the winter months rolled in, severe snowstorms battered the region, and Terry found himself out at all hours, rounding up cattle that had wandered too far astray. One late evening, he was out on horseback, searching for one of his prize Angus cows that had been missing for almost 24 hours. He had covered the whole ranch, except for a dense area of woodland to the southwest, which he was now heading towards. As he approached the large outcropping of trees, he was relieved to see the unmistakable impressions of hoof prints in the deep snow, and he now knew that it was only a matter of time before he located the animal. He paused briefly as he considered the tracks. From the spacing, he determined that she had been running at full tilt as she had entered the tree line. This was odd behaviour for a cow, especially during a snowstorm, unless she had been running from something. But what? Although it was unlikely for a predator to be hunting during this weather, it wasn't impossible, but he could see only one set of tracks. He followed the hoof prints for 20 yards into the trees, and soon reached a wide clearing. The tracks continued out into the middle of the open space, and then stopped dead.
Fair.
The cow was nowhere to be
We
seen.
should probably all go.
A cold chill ran down his spine as he recalled how the wolf's tracks had stopped in a similar fashion, as if the animal had disappeared, or had been sucked up into the air. He searched for a while longer, but began to lose hope. In the end, he turned back towards the homestead with a heavy heart. The only thing Terry loved more than his cattle was his family, and to lose a single cow or bull was not only financially devastating, it was also heartbreaking. He had a profound sense of pride in the breeding and rearing of each of his animals.
I can do a little bit
Over
more.
the course of the winter, 4 more of his prized cows and bulls would disappear in a similar fashion. Terry began to spend many nights outdoors, sticking to the shadows and creeping around his property like a spectre, trying to get the drop on who was taking his cattle. Unfortunately for him, whoever or whatever it was always seemed to be 2 steps ahead. The lights seen on his land were now commonplace, but he could only ever view them from a distance, never up close. No matter how silently he tried to creep towards them, they would simply move away as if they knew he was there. But then, in the early hours of one morning, after yet another fruitless night, he was making his way back towards the homestead when a movement in the periphery of his vision suddenly caught his attention. To his utter shock, he saw a black mass hovering over the ground about 100 yards to his left, silhouetted against the pale white snow. Immediately he hunkered down and quietly observed the strange object as it moved across the land.
Damn, British.
To his eyes, it looked like a slightly smaller,
Appreciate
snub-nosed
it.
version of the F-117 Nighthawk. However, he knew that it couldn't have been an F-117, because this thing was completely quiet, floating about 20 feet off the ground as if defying gravity. Coloured light shone from its hull, flitting over the snow as if it was searching for something. Terry was able to observe it for around 15 minutes as it made its way over to the west before turning back and heading east again. Sitting still in the cold, Terry's arms were beginning to go numb, and as he stretched his limbs, his joints cracked. In the deathly silence, the sound seemed impossibly loud, but in reality, it was so insignificant that it wouldn't have been heard by anyone standing beyond a distance of 6 feet. Nevertheless, the lights on the strange craft suddenly went out. It then stopped and turned in his direction. For a few tense moments, Terry's heart thumped in his chest as the object seemed to glare at him. But to his relief, it turned and silently floated off to the north out of sight. In the new year, as the spring rains began to lash the ranch, the family would lose even more cattle, but now they began to reappear, sometimes dead from no apparent cause, other times extensively mutilated. The nature of these mutilations was bizarre.
I'm just listening.
Huge
And
chunks of flesh and skin were carved out of the animals, yet there was no blood. The wounds always seemed to be cut with precision instruments, displaying an almost surgical quality rather than the savage tearing of predators. The Shermans were beginning to feel the stress caused by these losses. Throughout 1995, the strange activity only intensified. Events took place that were frankly beyond bizarre. The lights appeared over the ranch almost every night. More poltergeist activity was experienced in the homestead. Black, featureless entities began to appear, looking in through the windows, and later, even entering the house and standing at the ends of beds. Strange sounds would emanate from the ground, almost as if there was machinery or railroads operating beneath their feet. Their neighbours would hear this
I
too.
think it's a bit late.
They also heard
for
disembodied
that.
voices, speaking in strange languages coming from the sky.
I mean, Sarge
One
is
morning,
up, I
Terry
guess.
woke to find huge,
And
cookie
Zach.
cutter-like holes dug into his land, with no resulting piles of earth anywhere to be seen. Somehow, hundreds of pounds of soil had silently been removed from his property in the dead of night. In addition to
The
this,
wolf one was the worst one,
strange
but
creatures
this
were
so far
spotted
is...
walking across the land,
I don't know.
from humanoids that resembled Bigfoot to bizarre canine hyena hybrids with razor-sharp claws that would attack their livestock. There was an invisible entity that was often witnessed, not the being itself, but the effects of its presence. Livestock would part and move out of the way as if something big and unseen ran through the middle of the herd. Water in the canal would be displaced, as if large invisible feet were stomping through it. Another, smaller creature was witnessed that seemed to be shrouded in some sort of cloaking device, much like the alien entity from the movie Predator. Stationary orange lights were seen in the sky, which were different to the other ones Terry often witnessed moving in the distance. The first time he saw one of these anomalies, he was sitting out on his porch on a warm summer evening, when something suddenly appeared in the sky about a mile away from his position. He had been cleaning his rifle earlier on in the day, and a high-powered scope just happened to be nearby. He grabbed
High-powered
it and
scope.
proceeded to view the object through the telescopic sight, and what he saw left him sitting there, mouth agape. The orange object looked like some sort of portal, and at its centre he could see an opening. On the other side of that opening was a blue sky, even though the sun had long since set. In his mind, it looked like a gateway to another place. These anomalies became a frequent occurrence above the ranch, and Terry would later describe seeing odd-shaped craft entering and exiting these openings on several other occasions. The most disturbing of all phenomena, though, were the orbs. They were not as common as the lights or portals, but when they did appear, they were far more obvious, zipping in and out of nearby trees and harassing the livestock. These were mostly about the size of a tennis ball and had a blood-red colour, but every so often, larger, blue ones would show up, and these were bad news. Nicknamed the Blue Meanies, these orbs were somehow able to instill intense fear in those who got too close to them. Perhaps it was a certain vibration or signal they gave off, which stimulated extreme anxiety. Terry and Gwen were never sure, but they feared the blue orbs more than anything else they had seen on the ranch. One evening, Terry was out on his porch again, observing the lights over his property as he often did,
Again.
when he spotted an ominous blue glow coming from the tree line in front of his house. He was immediately on guard, as one of the blue orbs emerged from the thicket and slowly made its way towards him. 3 of his best hunting dogs sat by his side, and the moment they saw the orb, they began to growl and bark. Without even thinking about it, Terry set them loose, and they proceeded to chase it back into the trees. Whatever fear it was able to stimulate in human beings did not seem to affect dogs, and Terry felt his spirits lift as he considered that a small battle had been won. But then, suddenly, out of the darkness, came 3 pained yelps, and then, nothing. He waited for a couple of hours, but his dogs never returned. He was far too scared to venture out and look for them, but in the morning, he and his son went to search the copse of trees where he had last seen them. On the ground, they found 3 cauterized piles of flesh, smouldering in the cool morning air. This was all that was left of his dogs. This proved to be the last straw for the Sherman family. They had endured much more than they could physically take over the last 2 years. They were not getting any sleep. The kids were doing poorly at school. Gwen had lost her job at a bank in town, and the whole family had taken to bunking in the same room because of the strange phenomena that was now regularly entering their household during the night. On top of this, they had lost 14 head of cattle, along with family pets, and they were now on the verge of bankruptcy. Seeing those vaporized dogs, it was now becoming clear just how much danger they were in. Terry had previously contacted a local newspaper about the strange activity taking place on his ranch, and although roundly ridiculed, the story was picked up by other publications. By chance, it caught the attention of one Robert T. Bigelow, a billionaire businessman who had recently invested a significant amount of money in setting up a scientific team whose purpose was to investigate events of high strangeness. He offered to purchase the ranch from the Shermans, who were only too happy to accept, and by July 1996, Terry and his family had vacated the property. Bigelow's team, the National Institute for Discovery Science, or NIDS, were ready to move in by September that same year, and would in fact remain at the ranch for nearly a decade, studying in detail various instances of bizarre phenomena. They would have their own stories to tell. What they encountered there was every bit as intriguing and downright terrifying as what the family had experienced. For the time being at least, whatever had been tormenting the Shermans over the last 2 years was about to receive some unwelcome attention. It was about to come face to face with a fearless, highly equipped and well-funded team of investigators who were well aware of its presence. The hunter was about to become the hunted.
The hunter comes, the hunted. Damn, son. Damn, son. Damn, son. The hunter comes, the hunted. Nice. How to make a bullet hole metal. Heavy metal, yeah. Bullet holes scary. Yeah. Huh? I thought I... Good work. I need some reference for a bullet hole. Metal decal. Okay. Looks like I'm taking a cruise. I was close. A bit lighter and darker. Metal with bullet holes. Let's see. Ah. I see. Maybe just 5%. The fuck? Stop doing noises. I do hear that. What the fuck? Stop. Swear there's a jump scare in this video, dude. Just waiting for it to happen. At least it's not dark anymore. Jesus Christ. Oof, I think it's over. There's a new one. This doesn't look good. Why? It's 6 a.m. Still gotta fix the bullet holes, but it doesn't have depth. You feel me? Feel me? This just feels like there's nothing. I see what the problem is. I understand what the problem is. Let's put it at 35 and Yeah. Unfortunately, we have entered the back rooms. It's using the toilet at 3 a.m. Creepy. It still doesn't look like weird. Something strange going on, or what? Put it at 75 then. Oh, let's put it at 50. What? I don't understand. The barrel. Perhaps bad pipe. Bad pipe. Jesus Christ, man. RPG1. have. Don't get scared. This is not bad creepy music. But why this isn't working? So let's make this thing. Put this away. It should work. Excuse me. What? Oh. My bad. Do you know what the problem is? So if you just copy this over here and remove it and remove it. It is so hard. Doesn't even look like a hole. It has no depth. No depth. No depth. No depth. Right. Then we shall just... That means we need a little area over here. A little area over here. Now if we move like these, never mind that, like these, or like, yeah. And give this area a bit of a shine. Yeah, I know this song. It's a royalty-free YouTube-like theme, surprisingly enough. Royalty-free YouTube theme. Great. What? Why does it look so awful? What the hell am I supposed to do? I was like, this is perfect. Oh, I see. I understand. I get it. I understand. I get it. Of course, of course, of course. But you didn't think I knew? I'm crazy. Boom. Boom. It's Yes, of course. I am talking to myself. Why? 'Cause I'm crazy. 'Cause I'm a crazy person. I think I lasted this long. I wasn't talking to you, I was talking to myself all this time. Does it have depth now? Depth, depth, depth. Depth, depth, depth. I can't even say the word anymore. Ah, shit. Stop. You know, maybe it's time. Just put it at 66. This at 33. Crap. And no. And this at... This should stay as is. I don't like it. Not one bit. Not one bit. Not one bit. So let's put this at... like that. And we shall take this one, put it over this one at 66. No. 99. I can't if the background is the same color. I know. I'll give up. The old ones were better. How is this even possible? I am still alive, yes. Hope you had a good night's sleep. It's not his usual laugh. Man, I didn't know. I should have trust in anything you say, son. And now we do a little trick. I'm very angry right now. Mr.Sarge, please help me make metal bullet decals. It is working. Cryptid. What does that mean? What is that word? Oh. I can't make this right now. I don't have the on the fly. On the fly over here. I make it on the fly. I'm that good. I'm sorry. I'm a bit tired. So look at this. And this. Oh, look at all of this. Look at these. Okay, okay. What's this? Something took a brush tool and did a little. Now we look normal. Not this like zero facial expression man, clay man. It's not that bad. How the fuck are you alive? I mean, I've been up since 4 p.m. A little bit over 12 hours I've been up. I usually be like, let's say 10, around 14, 16 hours. Okay, 16 is, let's say 15. On work days. 16 hours. Yeah. Even more. I get usually 6 hours of sleep. So 18 hours is the usual for me. But maybe Sarge, you could help me with the the laser decal. But look what I created. Look. Good as shit. This is all British man's fault. Look at all this chaos happening here. First I created this little guy getting plasmid. Look at this. What the fuck? Just for this 16 frames of bullshit. But the plasma trail is like 5-minute work. I don't want to be like crazy. The original idea was to make a pre-made like line, then use the mask to use a masking to uncover it. But I want to go decal route still. Decal is basically the same thing as this. It's a blurred thing. Doesn't look too bad. Excuse me. But doesn't matter. That's true. I did want it. I did want the lightning. But the lens flare is your fault. It's cool though. Nice job. Cell 5. I think he's sucking on every 5 seconds. This is alien life support system. Every 5 seconds. But now you're just exaggerating. I should brush my teeth. Alright. Be right back. I'm back. I ruined what you were going for. What was that? What were you going for, lad? Just passed that. It's the same song again. I told them I asked them where my sleeping pills were. They're supposed to set me on the sleeping program, but they haven't arrived yet. What else we got? For writing and creativity, D&D, RPG, ambience. I usually go for 2 minutes on the brushing. Usually a bit over, like a few seconds, but most people, I'd say most people are like 1 minute. That Jack must be you shedding. Jack. Who's Jack? Jack Black? Oh. Alright, something to do. You know what's been crazy? British man. Are you actually British? What's been crazy is that I haven't done any animation yet. It's only fixes and additions. It's insane. And I still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 things to do. Insane. Stories. Insane how it's only fixes. I mean, 10 hours in terms of like a few days of work is like nothing. But in one session, that's insane. Fix caution laser. Might as well. Da, da, da. Oh. Let's see what the problem is. You're not supposed to be here. Says a lot more about your animations. Well. Mostly have been just additions. Okay, less fixes, more additions. The big fixes I haven't done yet. It's the FPS scene fix and like a background I have to do. Thanks to someone I know who said that it sucks, so I have to do it. I don't know who it was, but you know. And I guess I can go this route then. No. I wanna go with the siren over there. I don't think it's very good idea. I don't think it's good idea. It's not. No. I refuse. I can say no. I think. There we go, another thing. I have 9 things to do. Metal bullet decal. Actually no way. I'm going to go into some Team Fortress 2 game files and rip some assets. Apparently. Decal. Concrete? Flesh? But where is the metal? Metal. Help. It should be in decals, right? Decal. It was more funny. I'm afraid to get copyrighted, honestly. But I guess it doesn't matter.
After being tormented to the point
shit,
of mental
the jump
breakdown,
scare.
the Sherman family had nowhere to turn. They were stuck on a property that was haunted by something that went beyond their understanding, and to make matters worse, they were facing financial ruin. Fortunately, someone had heard their cry for help.
Oh, I do not want to play anything scary right now. Aliens. Aliens. Conspiracies. Cryptids. Oh, now I see what the cryptid is. Alright, never mind. Skinwalker. I want wolf stories. Oh, Dogman. Here we go. Shit.
Somewhere out in the Northwoods darkness,
It's
a
scary.
creature walks upright, and the best advice you may ever get is don't go out at night. Whilst these words appear to have been born out of a harmless April Fool's joke, for the residents of Michigan's heartland, they stir a deeply rooted apprehension, a fear of a mythical beast, stories of which have been passed down through the centuries. A creature known as the Michigan Dogman.
Michigan Dogman. Alright.
On the 1st of April 1987, WTCM radio personality Jack O'Malley and his production director Steve Cook were finally ready to hit play on a small project which the pair had been working on as an April Fool's prank. Cook had drafted a poem that chronicled the quasi-factual tales of a half-man, half-dog creature, a beast that prowled Michigan's dark forests.
You know, if the
striking like
voice was a
clockwork
bit
every 7
more
years,
bassy,
which was again due
a
to
bit
make
more
its expected
bass, a
appearance.
deeper voice, maybe I'd like it a bit
Cook
more.
had initially attempted to put his poem to some accompanying music.
Cook had initially attempted to put his poem to the accompanying music, before finally opting to convert it to a proper song, with the intention of ginning up some harmless fear in the community. Yeah, I can't read English.
Before finally opting to convert it into a proper song, with the intention of ginning up some harmless fear in the community.
I don't have a deep voice.
But neither man could have imagined what would transpire following the broadcast of their composition, which they titled The Legend. It had been a few days since the song first aired,
Decal.
and disappointingly for Cook and O'Malley, their creation had so far failed to make any impact on their listeners at all. That was until their phone lines suddenly began to light up, and a relentless barrage of callers began asking about that weird song, wanting to know when it would be played again. The pair took a call from an elderly man who had allegedly seen something strikingly close to what Cook's poem described in his youth, and was disturbed by the similarities. Within only a month, the legend went on to become the most requested song on air, and was also picked up by the national news media. The composition was even updated and re-released in 1997 for a 10-year anniversary special. Despite never having received a formal airplay distribution, and with all of the profits that were generated having been donated to various animal welfare efforts, the legend has been heard by people the world over. Towards the end of the poem, the listener is asked, "Have the dogmen gone away? Have they disappeared?" subtly encouraging the audience to come forward in order to relate their own creepy
In order
encounters
to
with the form of
find the
beast.
dogman.
Over time, the good people of Michigan would go on to do exactly that. There have been countless sightings of the dogman reported since Cook's poem first aired. Many of these reports have been made in earnest, and many more have been made in jest. But as with all cryptid sightings, most of these tales are purely anecdotal, and however convincing they may sound, they exhibit little in the way of proof. There have, however, been a handful of encounters which were supported by photographic evidence and are more difficult to dismiss. One such sighting occurred in 1961, when a night watchman working at a manufacturing plant in Big Rapids, Michigan, was about to start his rounds of the premises. As a perk, the guard resided in a house situated directly opposite the company he worked for. This manufacturing plant was located alongside a large area of dense brushland, known to the locals as the Haymarsh. The encounter was related by his son many years after it took place, who remembered his father warning him many times not to play outside after dark. He recalled how he'd acted skittish and claimed to have heard coyotes, bears, and other strange animals in the brush whilst walking the perimeter fence late at night. As the story goes, the watchman was keeping an eye on the plant from his front porch.
It's not. You won't
maintaining
understand
his
it.
alertness
There's
by
no
sipping
point.
a cup of coffee and consuming a sweet
You
roll.
feel me? Feel.
It was around 3 a.m, and the shift had been uneventful, but all that would change in a matter of minutes. There was a sudden movement along the chain-link fence located at the rear of the property, and being so early in the morning, the guard suspected that mischief was afoot. He drew his gun and continued to watch the fence line for a few minutes, until he realised that what he was looking at was in fact not human at all.
Not human
A
at all.
fur-covered
You
creature
hear that?
emerged from the
It's
darkness
insane.
that was far too tall to be a normal man. It possessed broad and powerful shoulders, and alternated between walking on 2 legs and all 4s, as it moved silently along the fencing. It appeared to have a canine look about it. In disbelief, the watchman, an avid photographer, ran inside and grabbed his Kodak Signet 35mm camera. When he returned to the porch, the creature was still prowling along the factory's driveway, directly underneath a lamppost. He adjusted the camera for a long exposure as it was still dark, and then steadied his hands to take the picture.
It's Iderf.
The photograph that he subsequently took shows a hunched figure standing upright on 2 legs, which is extremely broad and powerfully built. It appears to be at least 7 feet tall, and is covered in a thick fur coat from head
No,
to
it's
toe,
Iderf.
seeming to have an elongated canine snout.
YTD.
Immediately after the photograph was taken,
ERF.
the creature slowly headed back into the Haymarsh, this time moving on all 4s. As proof of the encounter,
Now you know
the
my
guard
stark
provided the
secret.
photograph's original negative, clearly confident in its authenticity, as celluloid film is extremely
Exactly.
difficult to tamper with. Unfortunately, the picture is understandably blurry due to poor lighting and instability during the exposure, meaning finer detail is impossible to make out. Nevertheless, the image is intriguing, and the entire event was enough to convince the watchman to always carry his rifle with him, when patrolling after dark. In 2007, a prominent politician from Benzie County was involved in a chilling encounter as he made his way home late one night. Given the nature of his job,
Don't
the
say
story
that
was recounted
name.
by his brother-in-law in order to maintain the witness's anonymity. Whilst driving back from a friend's house along Cinder Road, near the town of Bendon, the man noticed a pair of eyes reflecting the light from his high beams several hundred feet away. He began to slow down, expecting it to be a deer. However, as he drew near, he realised that the creature was far too large, as the eyes appeared to be standing around 6 or 7 feet off the ground. He had slowed down to around 30 miles per hour, but the animal had not moved an inch. Now only a few hundred feet away, he started to believe that the creature was an extremely large dark wolf. However, he soon noticed that the animal was not standing on all fours, but was instead
It's the
reared
dark
up on
one.
2 legs,
It's the dark one. We
towering
know
over
him.
the carcass of a deer that was lying by the roadside.
Not very friendly.
When the witness brought his car to a stop, he could see the creature clearly illuminated in his headlights. It had still not moved, and he was beginning to suspect that it may be a large stuffed animal put there to scare people, when it suddenly bolted off into the surrounding woodland.
You forgot what it was.
Terrified, but needing to prove to himself as much as anybody else what he had just seen, the man stepped out of his vehicle and inspected the side of the road where the creature had been standing. By the light of his torch, he noticed a paw print in the soft mud and took a photo with his digital camera.
Oh shit.
The print is
Digital.
an extremely large, dog-like impression, which is nearly 8 inches across, double the size of an average wolf print, and pressed much deeper into the mud, indicating the animal must have possessed a considerable weight. The witness placed a shotgun shell inside the impression for scale, showing just how large it truly was. This lone print is not much evidence in itself, but the politician was understandably unwilling to go further into the woods after seeing the creature head in the same direction. When asked if the animal he saw might have been a bear, he vehemently disagreed. Being an avid hunter himself, he was well aware of what bears look like at close range. Bray Road is a quiet stretch of country highway situated outside the rural township of Elkhorn in Wisconsin. Whilst not part of the Dogman's traditional Michigan heritage,
I have
Wisconsin
no idea.
borders the Great Lakes state to the west and is in relatively close proximity. Bray Road would become somewhat notorious during the late 1980s and early 90s.
It looks pretty good from far away.
Of sightings of a werewolf-like creature by passing motorists.
That's the idea.
So persistent were these stories that a local reporter named Linda Godfrey was assigned to investigate the matter. Whilst initially skeptical, she would go on to write a book on the subject, titled The Beast of Bray Road, Tailing Wisconsin's Werewolf. During one such encounter in late 2016,
Thank you.
a young couple were sharing a cigarette on their porch, which was located adjacent to 300 acres of vacant land. It was not unusual for wild animals to cross this open ground near their home, but on this evening, they caught sight of a large shape, moving steadily through the grass towards them, approximately 30 feet away. This animal was flat to the ground, only rising to about 1.5 feet off the terrain, but they estimated it was between 7 and 10 feet long. As soon as the approaching creature realized it had been spotted, it turned and silently headed away from them.
Oh shit.
When it reached the cover of a nearby tree, it suddenly reared up to its full height, revealing a muscular frame covered in light brown fur, before running off into the darkness on 2 feet. The panicked couple ran inside to fetch a relative, who used a powerful flashlight to illuminate the brush in search of the creature, but it was nowhere to be seen.
God damn it.
Whereas the Bendon and Bray Road monsters were described by the witnesses as being extremely animalistic, hunched over dispatched deer carcasses, or stalking their prey through the brush, there are many different reports of these creatures behaving far more like humans than dogs. One such encounter, which went on to reach
I don't
great
know, maybe
notoriety
that's
in the
because
fringe
they
community,
are
was that
humans.
of Katie Zahn and 2 other girls, who allegedly witnessed multiple dogmen near the Avon Bottoms
Humans.
Nature Reserve, also in Wisconsin. According to Zahn, She and her two friends were relaxing in a field in the summer of 2004 when they heard the loud snapping of branches in the trees lining a stream nearby. After trying to ignore the sounds for some time, the girls eventually decided to go and investigate. Walking downhill through the tree line towards the creek, Zahn discovered 3 large, dog-like creatures by the water's edge, drinking from the stream with hands cupped together as a human would. She described the animals as being tall and muscular, covered in fur and with canine features. One of the creatures turned to face Zahn and her friends, sending the trio sprinting back to their car, which they jumped into before speeding off. Unfortunately, no visual evidence exists that might support Zahn's account. However, it has been hailed by the community as being one of the more credible encounters,
especially with Wolfman around.
Zahn passed a polygraph test relating to the incident. That said, it is worth remembering that polygraphs are not 100% accurate, and it is curious how Zahn was the only one tested, as surely her friends' statements would have been valuable too. Assuming these encounters are true, there are a number of theories which speculate as to what these entities may be. Some commentators believe that they are an ancient or extremely rare species of canid, for example a direwolf. Direwolves were a species of ancient canine, which were roughly 25% larger than the grey wolves which now inhabit the region. They are widely considered to be extinct, yet there have been reports and even videos of extremely large wolves terrorising domesticated dogs. That being said, direwolves are only believed to have grown to lengths of 5 feet and were quadrupedal, so reports of 6 to 7 foot tall bipeds would seem a far cry from their reported stature. They were also believed to resemble large wolves, rather than the hulking half-man, half-canine.
Man, I'd rather fight a wolf man than a large wolf.
Another prominent
no
theory
joke.
is that the dogman is simply a misidentification of other existing animals. Whilst most people report seeing wolf-like creatures, as in the Bendon Road and Haymarsh sightings,
I think I've said it
several
before.
witnesses describe the beast
I'll say it again.
Some sightings could potentially be the misidentification of bears which are common in the area. Even the more dog-like reports may be accounted for using this explanation, as drastically underweight bears can be somewhat canine in appearance, due to their similar skull shapes. Bears are well within the described size range, and are also known to rear up on their hind legs when encountered. Misidentification of common creatures may go a long way to solving the question not only of the dogmen, but also of other cryptids across America and around the world. The tall, hairy canine biped was first reported in Michigan, but similar creatures have been reported all over the country, often linked to native tales told many centuries before. But whilst this may be the most likely explanation for many of these reported sightings, photographs such as that of the Haymarsh creature do not resemble a bear at all, as the rear legs are too long and slender in comparison to its torso. Knowledgeable hunters, such as the witness of the Bendon Road monster, are adamant that what they saw was not a member of the Ursidae family. The native Cheyenne people are reported to have established a group of warriors known as the Dogmen. They would spend years becoming one with their spirit animal, taking on the strength and mannerisms of wild dogs and wolves, and according to legend passed down through their descendants, these men were able to transform into dogs, continuing to roam the woods and swamplands long after the majority of their people were wiped out. Whilst this is somewhat far-fetched and impossible to prove, it is worth noting that none of those who claim to have had encounters with dogmen report being harmed in any way. According to Cheyenne descendants, this is due to the Native American belief that evil must be brought onto oneself, and so none of the dogmen will attack bystanders unless they are provoked. A far more skeptical explanation may be found in the sudden emergence of multiple dogmen encounters immediately after the release of the legend. This would seem to suggest that what was being reported was somehow embellished, if not fabricated entirely. Steve Cook claims that his infamous creation was formed entirely in his own imagination, and that he only became aware of the original Dogman legends, which predated his poem by centuries, long after its release. Many hold the opinion that Cook's poem was simply the catalyst for the mass fabrication of the Dogman as an entity. In other words, there had always been folklore and campfire tales of dogmen in the region, similar to how most places have some kind of mythical cryptid, which subconsciously inspired Cook and informed his creation. However, his poem, unintentionally or otherwise, grouped together Michigan's collection of cryptid tales, converting them into a single, immortal identity. As with all cryptids, definitive evidence and reliable witnesses are exceedingly difficult to come by, but thanks to Cook's poem, the Dogman will likely be a scary story to entertain others around campfires for many generations to come. Whether a case of life imitating art, or pure fabrication in the wake of the media spotlight, tales of dogmen continue to emerge from the Upper Peninsula of Michigan and its neighbouring states, and large communities are steadfast in their belief that somewhere in the Northwoods' darkness, a creature walks upright, and the best advice they will ever give is never go out at night.
That's a bullshit, man. I gotta go get it at night. Oh god. Does it make me want to listen to like SCP stories? Those are quite fun. It was like an old Five Nights at Freddy's. Every time I say that name, I feel a bit of cringe on my face. There's like a guy who made like a story, made up a story like back when the first game was only out, I think, and it was really creepy when I was a kid when I listened to it. It's pretty crazy. Pretty well made story. Monsters, I don't care. Wolves?
During a 3-year period of the mid-18th century, a mysterious creature was responsible for the gruesome slayings of over 100 people living in a small region of southern France. This week on Bedtime Stories, we ask, what was the beast of Gévaudan? But first, let's talk about the beast of free VPNs, thanks to this episode's sponsor, Surfshark.
Surfshark.
When speaking to friends and family about investing in a VPN, something I often hear is, why would I pay for a VPN
Why would I pay
when
for
I can
it?
get one for free?
Surfshark. Wait, for free? Hang on.
Friends and family about investing in a VPN, something I often hear is, why would I pay for a VPN when I can get one for free? And whilst this is true, the old adage, you get what you pay for, comes to mind. The vast majority of free VPNs
it was
do
just
more
like
harm than good. Market.
Man. I don't got the money for it. Plus the VPN just, blows at my internet speeds out the window, and I guess I can use it in the same country, but still, the speeds are not worth it. I need fast internet, man. Come on. Who do you think I am? From my experience.
The small detachment of dragoons had ridden hard through the night.
Dragoons?
Until they had finally reached the outskirts of the settlement, where the latest attack was purported to have taken place. Eagerly dismounting from his horse, their lieutenant had immediately hurried off into the depths of the village, leaving the rest of his men behind. As the inevitable murmurs of discontent began to spread throughout the assembled riders, the sergeant moved swiftly to silence them.
Oh.
These men were hardened soldiers, invaluable on the field of battle, but in peacetime, they proved difficult to keep motivated and engaged, particularly when their new commanding officer was barely an adult, and from some rich Parisian family. Ordering 2 of the men to stand watch with the horses, he led the rest through the narrow streets towards the main square, where a small crowd of villagers had assembled. In the middle of this throng knelt their lieutenant, a gloved hand clasped across his mouth, and fresh vomit on his boots. Sighing to himself, the sergeant deduced that the 2 corpses laid out on the ground before them were probably the first that the young officer had ever seen. He moved forward, holding out the canteen for his superior, before kneeling down himself to inspect the bodies. Having drawn back the first blood-soaked sheet, he found himself recoiling before quickly replacing it. Despite having fought against the British and their allies in India during the recent war, he had never seen such savage brutality inflicted upon a human body. Looking around, he noted the mixture of fear and hatred in the eyes of the villagers as they quietly surveyed their new arrivals. It seemed the distance between the city and countryside grew wider with each passing year. Although these people now depended on the likes of him and his fellow soldiers for protection, the contempt they felt for their new guests was palpable. Prior to their departure, the battalion commander had read the men a personal message from the king, promising a fortune in
Royal
gold to
Dragoons.
whomever amongst them ended the reign of terror this supposed creature had imbued. With the disturbing visions of the bodies he had just seen still racing through his mind, the sergeant considered riding straight back to Paris and telling the sovereign where to shove his reward. Emerging from his thoughts, he began to bark familiar orders to the rest of the dragoons. They were to check their weapons were in working order, and then form a perimeter around the village until the arrival of the bloodhounds the following morning. If the beast was sighted, the men were not to fire upon it, for fear of driving it away. Instead, attempts would be made to entice it inside the perimeter, where it could be cornered and dispatched by volley fire. As the cavalrymen reluctantly filed out towards their positions, he scanned the assembled villagers for a priest. Whoever the poor souls were that now lay dead at the centre of the village, the manner of their passing dictated that they should receive benediction before moving on to the afterlife. As much as the sergeant did not want to admit it, he knew deep down that he and his men would not be leaving this place anytime soon. The legend of the Beast of Gévaudan began towards the end of the summer
The
of
what, Don?
1764.
Gévaudan.
A 14-year-old girl named Jeanne Boulet had been left by her family, tending to a flock of sheep on the outskirts of the village of Les Ubac, when she was later found killed. Her throat had been torn out, but bizarrely, the animals she had been tending to had been left unmolested by the perpetrator.
Okay.
Further savage killings followed, with witnesses claiming that the assailant was a gigantic canine creature. It was described as being longer and broader than a wolf, russet in colour, and possessing an oversized head, with a mouth full of sharp and wicked-looking teeth. The creature only targeted the faces and throats of its victims, seemingly materializing out of nowhere and giving no warning of its approach. As the number of fatalities steadily increased, all attempts to capture and kill the monster met with dismal failure. It seemed capable of detecting and avoiding poisoned bait and traps, and possessed the ability to sense large groups of people lying in ambush. Survivors who had injured and driven the creature away claimed that the wounds they inflicted had mysteriously healed, and that bullets which hunters had fired at the beast seemed to bounce off its thick hide, causing no visible damage.
Overpowered, if you ask me.
In Paris, newspaper editors keen to report on something other than the country's dismal foreign affairs enthusiastically seized upon the story. The colourful descriptions of bravery and tragedy which they published soon found their way to the court of Louis XV himself, and it was the tale of a young farm boy named Jacques Portefeuille that finally prompted the king to send help to his citizens. 10-year-old Jacques and several other boys were herding cattle across a field near to some woods when the monster appeared from the tree line. Ignoring the large group of cows, it instead made straight for the youngsters, who instinctively banded together and fended it off using their pikes. Several of them, including Jacques, sustained severe injuries, prompting the king to reward their bravery by pledging to fund their future education and dispatching several parties of cavalrymen to the region to kill the creature. These dragoons were led by Captain Jean-Baptiste Duhamel, a veteran of the 7 Years' War, who saw the posting as a possible means to atone for the army's recent string of military defeats. Duhamel made efforts to conscript the rather reluctant local populace, ordering them to deploy across the countryside in large groups, with the intention of herding the beast towards his limited resources.
I don't know what to do.
He also attempted to dress male villagers up as women, to act as decoys and lures, given the monster's propensity for attacking females. Unsurprisingly, the region's inhabitants reacted to these demands with varying degrees of disinterest, further frustrating the already exasperated officer. It was whilst Duhamel was attempting to coordinate these efforts that one of the most famous incidents involving the monster took place. 19-year-old Marie-Jeanne Vallet was crossing the river Dege with her younger sister when the beast attacked. Using a knife affixed to the end of a wooden stave, she speared the creature through its chest and drove it away, earning her the nickname of the Maid of Gévaudan. When Captain Duhamel's methods failed to prevent the rising death count, the royal court dispatched 2 professional hunters, a father and a son by the name of Dinval, to kill the creature. Believing their quarry to be a wolf of some kind, they took a very different approach to that of the army, using bloodhounds to scour the countryside, and then setting concealed hides near to any trail they detected. 4 months later, yet more innocent citizens had been slain, and the hunters had little to show for their efforts. Enraged with their failure, the king ordered his personal gun-bearer to resolve the situation once and for all. Francois Antoine, the most famous marksman in the land, subsequently arrived at Le Malzieu in June of 1765. 3 months later, he would write to the king declaring that the horror was finally over. On the morning of September the 20th, Antoine and his entourage cornered a pair of wolves and their offspring, near to the Abbaye de Chaz. The animals were considered large for their species, with the male particularly oversized. Without hesitation, Antoine dispatched the male, ordering that its remains be stuffed and sent back to the king. He then set off in pursuit of the rest of the pack. When the body of the wolf arrived in Paris, it was discovered that it possessed a double set of dew claws, suggesting that it could be the descendant of some form of wolf and dog hybrid. Antoine returned shortly afterwards to a hero's welcome, having gone on to kill the wolf's mate and one of its cubs. The king rewarded him handsomely, publicly declaring that the beast's reign of terror was finally at an end. But back in the south of the country, the deaths continued. Over the next 18 months, the bodies of a further 30 men, women and children were found with their heads and throats torn to pieces. The authorities desperately pleaded with the court to again send assistance, only to be told that the beast was considered dead, and whatever was taking place now was their problem to solve. Accepting that no help would be forthcoming, the people of Gévaudan finally took matters into their own hands. The coordination of their defence fell to a local nobleman named the Marquis d'Epchier, who organised small groups of men with extensive local knowledge, or suitable skill sets and backgrounds. Many of these men were hunters or military veterans, and some were local criminals. And it was just such an offender who had been set free that ultimately vanquished the beast of Gévaudan. On the 19th of June 1767, one of the hunting parties was attacked by a huge canine on the slopes of Montmouchet. Amongst their number was a farmer by the name of Jean Chantel, who had been thrown in prison 2 years previously by Captain Duhamel for refusing to assist in the hunt for the beast. Chantel secretly believed that the monster which was now charging towards him was some form of werewolf or similar mythical creature. Standing his
I
ground.
can't. It's done. It's done. That's enough. Okay. I don't think I am. 11 hours. I think I'm done with this scene. Let's just do a quick watch on. I believe everything is exactly how it's supposed to be. Let's just quickly. This is done. This is done. Taas teeb puu peau. Fast. Do, and do. They're like, yo, what's up? I believe everything's done here. Look at how smoothly he like. Why does he put his shotgun away? I don't know. I feel like the jump is a little. Okay, I should definitely maybe make the jump a little earlier. Yeah. Okay, I'll write that down. Scene 5. It's only fixes addition. Fixes additions. Okay, and then okay, yeah, Oh, what was that? I guess it's nothing. Seems to be a bug. Hit animate. Oh yeah. Yeah, I think they look better than before, at least the decals. The famous reloading clip. Dumbass. Mag release. Bow, bow. Wait. Oh. Missing some decals. Guess when I wake up, I'll work on this again more, do some basic animation, and then on Monday I will go away for a bit, and then again work starts. So not much of progress then, but we did good, fixed everything. Yay! We did it. The next scene will be great for fixes and additions. Just a few posters to do. I can do them post, no problem. Yep. And yep. That's for scene 6. No, I don't care. And some bigger things. Alright, guys, that's it. Was a very productive day. Good night, everyone. Good night, British man. Thank you for sticking with me all these hours. What that's insane. Thanks for the tips and tricks. Thanks for tips and tricks. Save me some, thinking time. Have a food one, all. Have a food one. Bye, BG. Bye. Oh.